at this hour?
Well, I'd like to talk to you if you'd give me a little of your time.
Okay, I'm just checking this clock. I can finish it.
Later. What's on your mind?
Well, you know, tonight's Laura's last night at work here.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
And I'd like to apply for her old job.
Sorry about that, Amy.
Why? I work here hard and I'd really like to work here, Luke.
Job's already taken.
It has been?
Yep.
Who's the lucky girl?
Joanne Eden.
Anne? Too, huh?
You couldn't way.
Why not? I would have worked hard.
You're too young.
Stop you from hiring Laura.
That was a little different.
Really? I don't see the difference.
I'll tell you what the difference is, Amy. The difference is that Laura needed some money to help out at home.
And suddenly I'm a millionaire.
You're not on your own. You're living with the Webbers for free, I assume.
So what about it?
So why don't you just relax and enjoy your little life?
I would enjoy my little life with a little more spending money.
Amy, you like to dance too much. You wouldn't be happy.
Well,
That's true, isn't it? I mean, you'd be in here, you'd be working, you would not be happy. There'd be people in here every night dancing, having dates, having a good time. And I don't think you want this job anyway. I think you want Laura's old job.
well, she is my sister.
You gotta stop walking in her shoes, Amy. Take it from me, you gotta make your own life.
Laura's trying to get back to her old life with Scotty.
I'm aware of that.
Trouble is, though, nothing's ever going to be quite right for Laura again.
Why do you say that?
Because of the rape, Luke. Oh, sure, on the surface, everything's okay. But Laura's not herself at all. Funny the way that whole thing happened, isn't it?
Yeah, funny.
You can bet Scotty's never going to forget about it. No, not till he finds out who did that to his wife. You remember the way he went after Roy DeLuca when he thought Roy was the man who raped Laura?
Yeah, Amy, I remember. Now he's on a new kick.
What, is he suspecting somebody else?
Yes, he's suspecting somebody Laura used to date. A guy named Greg Talmadge.
You must be mistaken.
That's what he told me.
I go out with Greg Talmadge. So how could Scotty possibly think that? I mean, does he really think that Laura would let me go out with a man like that?
Listen, I don't know what he thinks. And I'm sure if the guy were Greg Talmadge, Laura wouldn't let you anywhere near him. I'm just telling you what's on Scotty's mind.
Never claimed to be an Einstein now.
That's good.
Oh, be quiet. Besides, I just break out in a rash at midterm exams.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Well, I didn't exactly make the honor roll.
But you passed.
Yeah, just barely.
You guys, I think you just like putting yourselves down. I just hope I do that well next semester.
Well, next semester, I'd like to get at least a B average.
All you have to do is not cut so many classes.
Tonight's my last night of work at the disco. I mean, I'm really glad to be through and rid of that extra workload.
Oh, I thought it'd be fun to work at the disco. At least I hope so.
Oh, sure. It was fun for me, too, at first, but, well, now I need more time for my studies and Scotty.
Yeah. You know, Luke seems nice. What's he like to work for?
Oh, he's very nice, Joanne. I think I like working for him. He's very intelligent.
Uh-huh.
He's a good student. He's a lot of fun to be
Yeah,
with.
yeah.
In fact, he's one of my closest friends.
Well, we are all very glad to hear that because he is standing right behind you.
Well, one day I'm going to get even with you for that one.
Well, not right now, please. We'll have to split for my next class. Well, I'll see you girls tonight at the disco. We're celebrating Laura's last night, Luke. And then it's on to her mother's for a midnight supper. See you later.
Hey. Well, I guess that's true. Tonight's your last night of slopping drinks and serving lousy pizza. It'll never be the same.
Well, I'll try real hard to replace her.
Joanne, look, I was thinking, would you mind, I would kind of like it if you broke in tonight with Laura. I think that it would probably help out. You'd probably learn a lot faster if that's okay.
Oh, I'd love it. It's a great idea.
Good.
Yeah, well, listen, now I've got to run.
I'll see you tonight. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
It's nice to hear you still consider me one of your best friends. lives will move in a different direction.
You mean after I quit my job tonight? Not entirely, Luke. We're still going to see each other. I know. But we're bound to be running into each other.
Well, I'm gonna try. Laura, you might be able to make it easier for me.
How?
It's like this. I know what I did to you that night. I know that it was rape. Brutal rape. I don't know how I could have done it to you. I swear to you I don't. But if you could forgive me, it might make it easier for me to stay away.
Luke, I don't want you on this guilt trip any longer. I mean that. You have to remember that you thought that night that you were going to be dead within a month. I mean, people do all kinds of crazy things when they think that their lives are over. Yes. The answer is yes. I have forgiven you. What you heard me say to Joanne, that you're my good friend, well, that's still true for some strange reason. I don't really understand it, but there is some kind of a bond between us, isn't there? Well, I know you'll always be there for me if I'm in any trouble, and I'll do the same for you.
Like the night on Lookout Point when you threw my keys over the cliff. You did that because you thought that you were keeping me from being killed, and you were probably right. So, Laura, where do we go from here?
Well, Luke, you're getting involved with Jennifer Smith, and I think that's wonderful. I mean, we all need somebody, and she's very interested in you. I can tell, so I think you're off to a terrific start.
Sure. Sure. The problem is that, it'll always be you for me. You know that, don't you?
Hey, wait till you guys hear this. I'm real sorry to interrupt you, but I'm just so excited I have to tell somebody.
Well, tell it.
I just ran into Greg Talmadge in the hall outside, and he asked me to go dancing tonight.
Oh, Bev, I'm so happy for you.
Hey, wait a minute before you get too happy. Now, where are you going dancing?
Well, at the disco, of course.
Oh, okay. Then I give you my blessing.
Thank you, Luke. Laura, you were right about him. Last time when he asked me to dance, he really wanted to.
I told you, Bev.
Yeah, but now he told me. It wasn't because he was sorry for me or because anyone asked him to or anything. He just really likes me.
Hey, Bev. Now, you listen to old Uncle Luke. You are turning into one foxy lady, so why the hell wouldn't he want to go out with you, huh?
Thank you, Luke.
You're welcome.
Hey, what happened to you, Bev?
I just had to give Laura a message.
Hey, listen, let me walk you to class. I got a lot of things I want to talk to you about.
Okay.
You ready? See you later, guys. Take care.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, here it is. Your last evening in this dive.
Yep.
Gonna change?
No, I think I'll set up my station. I'll change when Joanne gets here.
How about some coffee?
No, thank you. Luke, well, I've been thinking about what I said to you earlier this afternoon.
So have I.
I want you to know that I wish you all the best.
Thank you. I'm gonna miss you around here. You really light this place up.
Thanks. Bet you'll get over that.
No, I won't. I won't tell you how much I'm going to miss you because that really wouldn't be fair. You wouldn't believe me anyway. But there's another part of me, a part of me that wants you to be happy, and that part knows that you should not be here. You should be away from here, at home, with another man.
Hello.
Thank you.
We're at the bar. Oh, how you do?
Hi.
Well, here I am, all ready to go to work.
Here you are, all ready to go to work. Your uniform is in the change room. It's got your name on it.
I'll show you.
Oh, good. Oh, I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous. Laura's here to help you, and so am I. Now, if you run into any trouble at all, anybody gives you a bad time, that's what I'm here for. Don't hesitate to come to me.
Thanks, Luke.
You're welcome.
Here you
Come
go.
on. Yeah, I'll show you.
I just want her to go. Great.
Hi. Welcome for you to the very best table. Come on.
Oh, thank you, Laura.
Laura, do you believe this Beverly? My goodness, she looks beautiful.
Oh, Greg.
What is this old Greg business? You do look beautiful, let's face it.
Hey, what are we waiting for? Let's blast down on this floor.
Okay.
Let's go. Yeah. Go. Oh, no. Hunter, please. Laura, hi.
Scotty, Greg and Bev are over here. Hey, girl.
Yeah. Hey, listen, what can we do to get a table around here? Hey!
How
you guys
about
doing?
this one right over here? Fine. That's just good. Hi.
Good. Hi. How are you?
Okay.
Where's Joanne?
Oh, she's around. She's doing great for her first night.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
The music is getting to me. I got to run.
See you later, Laura. I'm in demand.
Okay. Scotty, I think it's going to be really crowded here tonight for my last night. I think we're going to be packed.
Well, let's hope you never have to do that again.
Lucy.
Sorry.
Hi, Laura.
Hi there.
Oh, hi. Oh, thanks. I needed that. Oh, I dropped a tray already.
Oh, you should see all the goose that I made on my first night, and my second night, and my third night. But Luke is very understanding. I told you that before. He's really terrific.
Uh-oh. Talking about me.
Only nice.
Hi. How you doing, pal? Hi, Lou. Listen, Scotty, I would really like it if you would allow me to take up the tab for your whole party. As a kind of, going away present to Laura. Hey, Luke, thanks a lot. That's really terrific. Okay, good. We're really going to miss her around here, all of us. The place won't be the same without her. Very good. Your last night. Super big.
Oh, Luke. Oh, I'm sorry.
Listen, Joanne, that's okay.
Oh, I'm so clumsy, though.
No, you're not clumsy. Remember, everybody in here is graceful. The problem is you're loading too many glasses on your tray. Make 2 trips, okay?
Okay. Oh, Luke, you are a nice man.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lisa.
Hey, cutie, can you get us a table?
You're going to have to sit at the bar for a little while first. I have to clear a table here, okay?
Fine.
Okay?
Thank you, young lady.
All right, I'll be right back.
You and I have got to get together sometime.
Thank you.
Ah, Mr. Smith. What an honor to see you here again, sir.
Thank you, Luke.
I'll see what I can do about getting you a table. I understand we're having a meeting in my office after we close.
That's right, Luke.
Yes, well, it must be something very important for you to come here.
Yes, very important. It's about your future.
Look at that. Did you see how mad Laura was? And Amy, Beverly, and Greg are out there having a good time.
Scotty, will you quit where Greg Talmadge is concerned? I'm with Brian. You're coming on way too strong, man.
Say hey, guys.
Hey, baby. Claudia, let's go dance.
Let's do it.
Thanks. I'm tired.
Surprise, Daddy.
Jennifer! Join us.
In a minute. Good evening, Luke.
Good evening, Jennifer. Jennifer. Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
What's wrong?
I don't know. Luke, everything started closing in on me all at once, Luke. I don't know.
I understand.
What do you mean?
There is so much unfinished business between us, Laura. Still.
No, don't do that. I'm going home to my husband, and I never want to see you again.
A little accident.
You look very upset.
No, I'm not upset. I'm, fine. I'm perfect, in fact.
That's very strange, because that's exactly the same thing Laura just said to me in the hall.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, now, I want to know what's going on. What's going on with you and what's going on with her?
I blew it, that's all.
What did you do?
Kissed her.
You what?
Afraid so.
You kissed her, Luke. Hey, wasn't it early this morning that you and I agreed that we both weren't going to have anything to do with Laura and Scotty from now on?
Yeah, that's right. I don't know what happened. She was upset and she came in here. I followed her in. And I kissed her. She was furious about it.
Oh, really?
She slapped me. I think she would have knocked me out if she could have.
Sounds like she was pretty angry.
I'd say that's putting it mildly.
Strange, don't you think, that she would get that angry with someone that she doesn't care a bit about?
What are you saying?
What I'm saying, brother dear, is when there's that much anger, there's got to be another emotion, too. And it sure isn't fear. Is Laura falling in love with you?
Oh, sure. Sure she is, Bobby. Doesn't a woman fall in love with every man who rapes her, huh? Like things are pretty lively around here.
Yeah, maybe a little too lively.
Have you got a nice intimate table for two?
Sorry you're a little bit late to be my last two customers. You see, this is my last night on the job. I'm on my way to turn in my uniform, but Joanne, she'll be glad to take care of you, right? Oh, sure. Oh, have a terrific evening. Thank you. Joanne, I didn't know you worked here. Oh, yeah, it's the first night. Oh, it's going to be an interesting one.
I think you might be right about that, Joanne.
I guess I should teach you. Yeah, thank you.
Hey, I don't know what's going to happen to her. I mean, maybe you ought to go check the ladies' room, Claudia.
Okay, I'll check the powder.
How's the party going?
Perfectly. We were just waiting for you.
I was worried about you.
Oh, isn't it sweet to have a husband
so concerned. You don't have to be so worried because I've never been better. I have a couple of checks that I have to cash out. Then I have to change my clothes, turn in my uniform, pick up my final paycheck, and then I'm free.
You make it sound like you're getting out of prison.
I feel that way, Brian. Believe me, I feel that way. I'll see y'all in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, well, look at this.
Watch over this one for me, okay?
I got it.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I'd say you have a lot of worries there, old buddy.
This looks real hassle to me, doesn't she, guys?
I'll say.
I mean, definitely ready to fall apart any minute.
She's real uptight, that one.
Okay, all right.
Got me so depressed, I'm ready to dance.
Okay, baby, right on.
Club has run very efficiently, Luke. Kitchen's immaculate.
Thank you, sir.
I told you before, Luke. You're a real asset to the organization. We need businesses that are legitimate.
I've done my best, sir.
Choice of the bartender was a good one. No record, not even a traffic ticket.
Well, we are sorry about the kid who was in here dealing. That was our mistake, Luke.
Brandy, sir?
Please.
I'll take a straight scotch.
I've done my best to try a suitable replacement for Roy DeLuca. I've been interviewing people, but I haven't found anyone as yet.
Thank you.
I want to be very careful because assistant manager is a key position.
More so than you realize, Luke.
Ice, Bill?
No ice.
I need a good, strong, reliable guy in here to help me out because it seems that I'll be spending more and more time at the new place on Park Ridge. It seems very difficult to find decent help.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about, Luke. We need to escalate that operation so we can proceed to a new area. And we'll need your expertise.
Well, I'm very flattered with your confidence, sir.
This is a big move, Luke. I'm considering opening a club in Las Vegas. We eventually plan to operate a hotel and casino.
May I ask why Las Vegas and not Atlantic City?
That's what I like about you, Luke. You ask the right questions. One of our sources has learned that one of the major hotels in Vegas is going to be up for sale soon. I, together with some other investors, are involved. We're going to need good men with a loyalty to us and a clean record to run the operation.
I very much appreciate your faith in me, but what about your partners?
I believe in you, Luke, but yes, you do need more experience, good contacts, good exposure. That's why I'm considering putting you in your own club in Vegas for a while. Are you interested?
Well, of course I'm interested.
It's a big opportunity, Luke.
I won't let you down.
You will keep this in confidence.
Of course.
Good. Then let's think of the future. Your future with us, my boy. We'll have a long discussion about specifics at my home one day soon.
Well, I'll be waiting to hear from you.
I'll have Bill call you.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
We will. I think Luke is going to be one of the greatest assets of our organization, Bill.
There's something I think you ought to know. I think someone was listening to our whole conversation from Luke's office closet.
What makes you say that?
I saw some shadows moving under the door, and I doubt anything in there moves by itself.
Perhaps you should stay here. See if anyone comes out of the office.
What about the back door?
I'll stay out here then. You go around and cover the back.
Right.
I hope you're wrong, Bill. I'd hate to think Spencer was playing some kind of double game with us.
And if it is a setup?
We'll find out soon enough. We'll just have to deal with it.
Been in there?
I don't know. I don't know, it seems like I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Luke. You see, I went in there to hang up my uniform, and the door closed, and then I couldn't get the door open again.
Something always Roy meant to get fixed.
I tried to get out, Luke. I really did try. But then I I heard voices.
You heard. You heard everything, didn't you?
Yes, what organization is Frank Smith talking about?
His company.
But he said something about having to look legitimate. What is that supposed to mean?
Don't ask questions, Laura.
Luke, I have to know.
Look, please, I'm telling you, don't ask questions. Just get the hell out of here. And don't look back.
You're in trouble, aren't you, Luke?
Laura, don't do this.
Look at me, Luke. Look at me! I'm worried about you. There's something very evil about those men.
Oh, no. No, Laura, don't look at me like that.
Luke, I can't leave you like this.
Laura, don't do this. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. Don't worry about me. Don't care about me, because if you do, I'll... Laura, don't care about me. Laura, please go. Don't do this to me.
Okay. Okay, I'll go, but there's something that I want you to know first before I do go. I was furious with you earlier when you kissed me. I was angry. I was bitter. And I was frightened. I was frightened because you made me realize something. Something that I haven't wanted to admit. There's a bond between us, Luke. A bond that we can never break.
Laura.
No, I don't mean because you raped me. Maybe it's because I saved your life when I threw those car keys over the cliff. I mean, I heard once that when you save a person's life, you interrupt their fate, their destiny, and then you're responsible for them. I don't know, maybe that's why we're tied together forever.
It's more than that.
I love Scotty, Luke. I love my husband, and I want to be his wife completely.
What are you trying to say to me?
What you tried to say to me the night Roy was killed, I am trying to say goodbye, Luke.
That's what you want.
Yes. Yes, and please stay away from me. I will stay away from you. I don't want to know what's happening in your life. I don't want to worry about you. I don't want to care.
Goodbye, Laura. I'll always love you.
Goodbye, Luke. Come dance with me.
I don't want to cramp your style with all the young men.
Oh, the only young man I'm interested in isn't in here.
Luke Spencer.
He's wonderful. He's bright, he's witty, and a great dancer.
That's important.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, I'm glad you like him, Jennifer.
Oh, I'm thrilled that you approve.
He seems perfect for you.
Oh, and I adore his family. His sister Bobby and his Aunt Ruby.
The Baldwin girl again.
What? Aren't you listening to me? Oh, yes. Laura Baldwin, a cute girl, very prominent parents. I was never very sure why she was working here, but it's got to be great fun.
Interesting.
What's interesting, Daddy?
Oh, nothing really. Not important. You're going to have to excuse me. I have to find Bill Watson. We have a little unfinished business to take care of. Have a great time, darling.
You look tired.
No, I'm fine, thanks. It's been a long evening, that's all.
How do you think our girl's holding up?
I think she'll do a lot better if we all just leave her alone.
I care about the girl.
We all do. Well, how would you feel if you were with all your friends and you thought they were watching your every step?
Point taken.
Something bothering you, Greg?
Maybe it's just my imagination.
What's the matter?
Am I dressed in the proper attire for this disco joint?
Well, sure you are. Why?
Every time I keep looking over, I see Scotty looking at me, and he's giving me some bad vibes, you know? What do you think?
It's your imagination.
You gonna be finished soon?
I just have to deliver these checks and then I can change.
How did it go?
I didn't realize it would be such hard work.
All right, you'll get the hang of it.
Honey, is Laura all right?
Why do you ask?
I just get the feeling something's wrong. Why do I get the feeling that people are staring at us?
That's because we're the best-looking couple out here, that's why. I'm sure your mother won't mind if we don't come by.
Scotty, we have to.
Okay. It's good holding you again. I love you.
Something I can do for you?
We just wanted to thank you for this evening, Luke.
It was very interesting.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Well, we always do, especially in such a fine establishment. Good drinks, good company. The staff is very attentive, Luke. That's why I think you'll be of real value to us in the deal I spoke to you about.
Thank you.
Speaking of staff, there's one girl I'm curious about.
Who is that?
Laura Baldwin, the girl who came out of your office a while ago.
What about her?
Who is she really, Luke? I mean, who is she to you?
Well, she's a girl who works here. She did work here, actually. This was her last night. I just gave her her final check. Why do you ask?
I think there must be some kind of mix-up. Tonight wasn't Laura Baldwin's last night working here. You see, Luke, a girl like that can be a real asset to us, to this place. So you get her back here working.
Well, I'll try, Mr. Smith.
No, look, you'll do it, or else. We want her here, where we can keep an eye on her.
It's a real mess. Last night was Laura's last night at work. She was putting her outfit away in the closet of my office. Somehow the door closed on her and it got jammed. So I came into the office with Mr. Smith and Watson to talk business, organization business, to talk about where we're going and what I'm into right now.
And Laura heard?
Yes.
Why, for heaven's sake, didn't you let anybody know she was in there?
She was scared. She was embarrassed. I don't know. But she got herself a real earful. She'd be pretty stupid now if she didn't know everything that's going on with me.
Oh, Lou.
That's not the worst. Watson saw shadows moving under the door, so he figured out that somebody was in the closet listening. So he and Mr. Smith waited outside my office, and they saw Laura come out.
They know that Laura heard them talking?
Yeah, so now the word is I've got to get her back to work and keep her mouth shut, or else.
How long have you got?
2 weeks. And then she's in big trouble. And I'm in bigger trouble. Bobby, how am I going to get somebody who doesn't want to ever look up in my ugly face again to come back to work for me?
Nice.
Your lunch?
No, the cook.
Wash up, okay? Because it's ready.
Okay, listen, I want to tell you something straight out, all right? Now, it's about Greg Talmadge. I've been sweating up a storm about him.
Scotty, I'm glad you're going to get that all out in the open because Luke told me that you suspected him of being the rapist.
Yeah, I know. You see how crazy I can get over a stupid notebook like that?
Yeah. I mean, he left it here the day I asked him to come by to talk about the night that Beverly thought that I'd forced him to dance with her. And, well, he came up with the idea of dating Bev to convince her that she was wrong and to give her some of the self-confidence that she should have.
Well, I realized that with Brian and Don's help. I think it was a pretty nice thing for him to do, too.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Listen, well, I just wanted to get it out of my system, all right? I mean, there's not going to be any more pressure on you from anybody, especially not from your husband.
I want you to be my wife, and I want you to have fun being my wife, okay? So when you feel up to it, that's when we'll talk about the rape.
Oh, Scotty. Do you know how wonderful it is to talk about this openly?
Well, that's the way a marriage has to be, you know? We just made a breakthrough here, huh?
I'll get it.
All right.
Hello?
Laura, don't say anything. This is an emergency. A matter of life and death. If your husband is there, pretend it's a wrong number.
What number are you calling?
All right. I have to see you as soon as possible. As soon as he leaves for work.
Well, you dialed right, but there's no one here by that name. Sorry.
So, listen, from now on, it is total honesty for the Baldwins. And that's what's going to make our marriage last. Forever. That's for the macaroni and cheese. That's for the salad. That's for the coffee.
What's the matter? Didn't you like the cornbread?
Oh, I forgot about the cornbread. I love being alone with you like this in the middle of the day. Do you know, a couple more weeks of Law Review class? Listen, now that you're not working at the disco, big news.
What?
Right before I left the office, we got a call from Frank Smith.
That's Jennifer's father?
That's right, yeah, he's like one of the most important businessmen here in Port Charles. And, you know, he said that he enjoyed meeting you and me both at the Quartermain party on New Year's Eve. Anyway, he's thinking about bringing some legal business to Lee's office. So, guess who's meeting with him this afternoon?
Who?
Me. Well, you see, Lee's going to be tied up in court, so he asked me if I could do it. And Mr. Smith had no objections. Well, geez, I can see how excited you are about my rapid rise. I know you're saving it until I pass my bar exams, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Scotty, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Well, listen, Lee's going to be there as soon as he gets out of court, you know, so in case I goof anything up with Frank Smith.
Scotty, be careful.
Laura, I'm not going to goof anything up. I was just kidding.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Put your coat on.
So long.
Bye. You're crying?
I wasn't crying.
Yes, you were. When you didn't know that I was here. Luke, you've always been there for me. Why won't you treat me like that kind of a friend?
I don't want you involved, Laura.
Please, Luke, I want to help you.
You can't.
Luke, I'm sure that whatever it is, it can be worked out in time.
Time is what I don't have.
I don't understand.
No, you wouldn't. See, I found something out tonight. Within the month, I'll be dead.
Oh, can I turn the radio on?
Sure. What are you doing?
I'm going to keep you from doing this job. That's what I'm doing.
You idiot!
Whatever this job is, Luke, it isn't worth losing your life over. Nothing could possibly be worth it, and I'm not going to let you do it.
You know what you've done? You just put a bullet in my head!
You're a real asset to the organization. We need businesses that are legitimate.
I've done my best, sir.
Choice of the bartender was a good one. No record, not even a traffic ticket.
We're sorry about the kid who was in here dealing. That was our mistake, Luke.
Brandy, sir?
Please.
Hello?
I just saw Scotty drive away. I'm coming up to see you.
No, Luke, I have to go to class, and we're going to stay out of each other's lives, remember?
Now, don't hang up on me and be a fool.
Well, then don't you give me any more lies about it being a matter of life and death, because I'm not buying that anymore.
Laura, I'm talking about your life or death, not mine. Your place is being watched right now. I have to get up there and warn you about what's happening because I want you alive. Now you stay there and answer the doorbell when I ring.
I don't know. Luke, everything started closing in on me all at once, Luke. I don't know.
I understand.
What do you mean?
There is so much unfinished business between us, Laura. Still.
No, don't do that.
All right, Luke, I've had it with you and your games. I want to know what's going on with this.
All right, you want to know what's going on? That's what I'm here to tell you. That's fine. But I'm not going to tell the whole building, Laura, so let's talk quietly, shall we?
Can you tell me why Frank Smith called Lee and Scotty's office and offered him some legal business? How dare you involve my father-in-law and my husband with someone like Smith?
Now, just a minute, lady. Let's get your facts straight, all right? That call was Mr. Smith's idea, not mine.
I don't believe you. And after what I overheard in your office on my last night on the job, I don't know what I can believe. I'm beginning to think that the only thing I have left to do now is to pick up that telephone and call the FBI and tell them that I have some information.
That's terrific. Really terrific, girl. Do it.
I think I will.
Laura, that call put your life in jeopardy.
I don't believe you.
You make that call, you put your life, mine, Bobby's, maybe even Aunt Ruby's on the line. That's the ultimate revenge, isn't it? What a fantastic way to pay me back. Oh, you can destroy us all with one phone call. But don't kid yourself. You're not doing it out of noble motives. Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, call the operator, tell her it's an emergency. I'm sure she'll connect you to the FBI right away. Damn it, Laura. You want revenge? Make that call. If you want, you better listen to me.
Yes, operator, this is an emergency. I want to speak to... All right, Luke. But your story had better be good. Because if any harm, even the slightest, comes to Scotty or my father-in-law or anybody in my family, I'm going to hold you responsible.
I'm telling you, I was ordered to get you back to work within 2 weeks or else. Now, the organization doesn't make idle threats. You ought to know that from what you overheard when you were trapped in my office closet.
I won't go back to work for you, Luke, ever.
Laura, look, I got crazy and I kissed you and you're angry about that, but don't let your anger blind you to what is going on. You're in big trouble. Bill Watson saw your shadow under the closet door. When they left my office, they waited to see who came out. They saw you.
Oh, no.
They suspected some kind of setup. They thought maybe I was selling them out.
That's why they want me back?
That's right. They want you there so they can watch you, so they can make sure you don't talk. Now, look, I told you were being watched. If you don't believe me, you go over to your kitchen window and do it carefully.
There's a man in the alley. He's looking up here.
I told you, a 24-hour tail is on you. They're watching your every move. Now, look, I went to Smith this morning. I tried to tell him that because of your family's connections, you were too important to push around. I got nowhere.
Luke, you can tell Mr. Smith that I'm not buying any of this and that he can't frighten or intimidate me into coming back to work for you.
Oh, Laura, you don't know what you're doing.
Scotty was the one who decided that I shouldn't work there anymore, and I'm glad he did. Luke, I can't go back to work for you, not even if I wanted to. Scotty would never let me.
If you're not going to think about your life or mine, will you give a thought to Bobby, please? Do you hate her so much you want to see her killed, too? Laura, you know that I love you. Oh, sure, I made a big effort to play this game and date Jennifer Smith. But she doesn't mean anything to me. She couldn't. It'll always be you. And now I'm trying to get you out of this mess. You won't listen to me. How can I convince you that your life is in danger?
I don't know, Luke. But if it involves getting me to come back to work for you, I'd say you have a problem. Because I think this is all one big trick to get me back there.
Oh, damn. Oh, boy. Maybe the problem is that you just don't realize what the organization is capable of, Laura. Maybe you think that they're nice, respectable businessmen. Yes, they look respectable, and yes, they are in business. And a lot of that business has to do with death. Maybe what happened to Roy will open your eyes. Are you ready to hear the truth about election night? Are you finally ready for the truth?
I've always been ready to hear the truth about that.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't, but maybe you are now. But if you are or not, it doesn't matter. The truth is that I was supposed to die that night, not Roy. Frank Smith ordered me to kill Mitch Williams on election night.
Why?
To prove my loyalty to the organization. I was supposed to make that hit on Williams, not Roy.
Could you have done that?
I was sure gonna try. Because I knew if I didn't, I'd be a dead man. You see, that's how the organization works, Laura. And now, if you don't believe me, your life is in danger.
You mean, if Scotty hadn't asked you to drive me home that night, and if I hadn't thrown the car keys down the cliff,
I would be dead.
No.
Laura, that's the truth. The rest of it's all been lies. I've been trying to protect you from my life. I didn't want you involved because I thought you would get hurt. Well, now you are involved, and you're going to get hurt if you don't listen to me. I have been ordered to get you back to work within 2 weeks. Laura, if you don't come back to work, they're not going to believe that you haven't opened your mouth about what you overheard.
You say you love me, and then you're ready to lay this whole guilt trip on me. Well, I can't handle that, Luke, and I won't even try. You backed me against a wall. No, Luke. No, I hate you now, and I hate Bobby and Elm Street and your disco, and I just want you to get out of here.
Laura, I'm sorry, but it's too late for schoolgirl hysterics. Somehow you're going to convince Scotty that you have to come back to work at the disco. Otherwise, I will not be able to protect you from what's going to happen.
That man is still in the alley.
I told you a tale 24 hours a day.
What if you keep dating Jennifer Smith? Won't that give you protection?
There's no such thing as protection, Laura. You and I are in the organization. Once in, you never get out. The only thing to do is try to survive. Your way to survive is to come back to work for me. My way to survive is to get you to come back to work for me. I can't tell you anything any more clearly.
Luke, what are we gonna do?
I don't know. I've got to think of something. Some way to convince Scotty that you have to come back to work at the disco.
Just promise me that you'll stop Frank Smith from taking his legal business to Lee and Scotty. We can't let that happen. I will come back to work for you if I have to. But I don't want Scotty hurt. Luke, sometimes I think about you in a way that I don't want to think about you. In a way that a woman shouldn't think about any man except for her own husband. So please, don't make it any more difficult for me, okay? Because I'm trying to back with Scotty. I do love him. And I do want to be his wife again. The way I once was.
It kills me to hurt you. To go on hurting you. I'd rather die. I'll stay out of your life as much as I can. Right now, we have 2 weeks to get you back to work. Now, how are we going to convince Scotty that you have to come back without making him suspicious? Think about it, Laura. How are we going to do that?
Like a leaf. I'm just glad to see you, that's all.
No, tell me what happened.
Well, I went out for a walk so that I could get some fresh air and think. And I got scared.
But why?
Well, I thought that there was a man following me.
And it reminded you of the man who raped you?
Yeah, it did, but it was just my imagination, though.
Are you sure?
Positive. He walked by me just before you walked up to me.
Well, did you get a look at him?
Yes. I've never seen him before. I'm sure of that. I'm very sure of that.
Ooh, no wonder you were so scared.
Well, I'm okay now.
Good. Then maybe you can tell me why you didn't come to school today.
I was, taking it easy, that's all. I'm trying to adjust to not working.
Well, I'm glad.
You know, I kind of missed my job at the disco.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you quit. I mean, you needed a rest, so don't you even think about going back. You hear me? Besides, Scotty wants you at home.
Yeah, I know. He wants me there all the time now.
And that must make you happy.
Oh, it does. It does. I just hope he doesn't get too overprotective. Please don't tell him that I thought there was someone following me in the park, okay?
Don't you worry your pretty head about it.
I guess I'm always going to have mixed feelings about this place.
Yeah. You mean because of your marriage to Scotty and then the rape?
Yeah.
Let's go home.
Yeah.
They'll be waiting for us.
So, Brian, then Mr. Smith says that he needs a bright young man, like me, to work directly with him in the field.
Oh, really? And what did you say?
So I says, Frank, old buddy, okie dokie.
Well, it sounds like you just had yourself a great day.
Wait, I got more news, too.
What?
About Greg Talmadge. No, wait, Mike, this is good. This is good, Brian, because I brought it up with Laura, and she wasn't upset. She understood that I wasn't being jealous, that I was concerned that Greg could possibly have been the guy that raped her, and that I was just trying to protect her, right? I mean, you guys were right. The notebook was innocent.
Well, that's good. Well, how did it get here?
Well, she asked him to come over because they want to talk about Beverly's hang-ups. And as it turned out, he asked Beverly out, making one girl very happy, huh?
Who's the happy girl?
Well, you are, because your man is here.
Oh, come on, baby.
How you doing, babe?
All right, come on.
I want to invite Brian and Claudia to dinner, okay?
Well, no. Okay, that's terrific. That's even greater because I want to celebrate Frank Smith. I mean, the meeting couldn't have gone better.
Wow.
That's,
Mr. Big Stuff.
That's terrific.
Huh? Wait, let me take this.
I want to hear all about it. After
Okay,
I get
because
dinner.
I got a lot to tell you about this, okay? All right? In the meantime, Brian, I got to tell you something else.
All right,
that happened.
Hotshot, sit down and tell me.
So I was walking down the street, right?
And you saw him?
Huh? No, I didn't.
You had a meeting with him? That's the man. That's the man who walked past me and tipped his hat. It's the same man.
Bobby, I think these are ready for Mimeo.
Okay.
Mrs. Brewer, would you mind if I bothered Bobby for a few minutes? An urgent family matter.
No, of course not, Luke.
Luke,
Thank you, Jesse.
can I see you a minute?
Sure, Mr. Rennie.
I was kind of surprised to wind up my investigation of the disco with a piece of information the place was owned by Frank Smith.
Oh, yes. Most people are surprised at all the things he's into.
Yeah, well, there's obviously no more problem there. Any place that Frank Smith is connected with has to be on the up and up, doesn't it?
Of course. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take it easy.
Okay. Come on. All right. You keep your mouth shut and listen to me. Whatever you do, don't yell, because I can't stand any more yelling. You have got to help me convince Scotty that Laura has got to go back to work at the disco.
No way.
What do you mean, no way?
No way, Luke. I am not going to do that.
You have to.
Who says? I am going to do everything I can to keep Scotty from ever letting Laura go back to work with you at the disco.
What are you trying to do to me?
What the hell do you think you're doing? You're trying to let Mr. Smith drag Scotty and Lee Baldwin into the legal affairs of the organization.
That's a lie.
Oh, really?
That is a lie. I had nothing to do with that. That's Smith's idea. Now, what am I supposed to do about his ideas? What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. But I am going to do everything I can to stop it.
Barbara, listen to me. Scotty and his father are both grown people. They can take care of themselves.
Then you admit it. It is Laura that you're worried about.
No. I'm worried about Laura. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about Aunt Ruby. Now, in order to save you, I have to save Laura. Now, don't give me any more of your silly little games. I need your help with Scotty, and you're going to give it to me. I've got 2 weeks to get her back to that disco, or else. Do you hear me, Barbara Jean?
Luke?
Look, don't tear into me again, Bobby.
I won't. As a matter of fact, I came to see you to tell you that I'm sorry. When you told me yesterday that you needed help with Laura, I am really sorry that I turned you down. I realize now that I shouldn't. Because I also realize that if Laura decides to tell everything that she overheard in this office, it won't be just Laura who gets hurt. It'll be you, too.
And maybe you, Bobby. If we've learned anything about Mr. Smith and his friends, it's that they play for keeps.
Okay, so I'm here to do whatever you say.
Thanks. I'm fresh out of ideas. What about you? You got any thoughts? This is a big problem, little sister.
Well, actually, I have been thinking about this.
Yeah?
Yeah. And there just may be a way to get Laura back at the disco before Mr. Smith's time limit runs out. Now that Joanne Eden is working here, I think I can use that angle.
No, I don't follow that.
Luke, Joanne is the one person that Laura feels that she can confide in because they were both raped. Now, what if I go to Scotty and I try to convince Scotty that she needs the support of that relationship with Joanne? She needs to be near her friend. And that leaving her at home, locked up inside of that apartment, might only make Laura feel more withdrawn.
That sounds like a very good idea, Miss Spencer. Because it'd be a terrible thing for Mrs. Baldwin to wind up again in the park one night, this time dead.
Let me tell you one thing, Watson. Laura Baldwin is worth a lot more alive than she is dead. That is, if Mr. Smith wants everything he says he wants.
Like getting on the board of directors of General Hospital? Or didn't Mr. Smith mention that to you? Oh, as you know, Mr. Smith likes the image of a civic-minded person.
Yeah, sure.
It's going to be one big happy family. By the way, that hospital administrator, what's his name?
Dan Rooney.
Yeah, that's it. He's even called off his investigation of the disco.
Yes, I know that. He told me himself.
See the value of being a civic-minded leader?
Oh, sure. You get away with murder?
If you're thinking about your boyfriend, no one in the organization touched Roy DeLuca. He was shot by a security guard at Mitch Williams' victory rally. Besides, Bobby, Mr. Smith doesn't like violence. Oh, unless, of course, it's necessary.
You send muscle after Laura Baldwin, you're making a big mistake.
Is that a threat, Luke?
That's a warning, Bill.
Look, guys, I said that I would try to get Laura to come back to work at the disco. Will you please let me try it?
Mr. Smith has set a 2-week time limit.
And you're acting as if the time limit has already run out. I don't like that, Mr. Watson.
Tell your little sister to cool it, Luke.
Well, I was rather enjoying it, actually.
I don't like your sense of humor.
I don't like you, period.
Guys, listen, will you stop? Now, whether we like it or not, it seems to me that we're all going to have to work together on this thing.
You've got just one job to do. Get Laura Baldwin back here at the disco working so we can keep an eye on her.
Listen, I don't want any of that we business. If Laura comes back here to work and she spots some of your boys around, she's going to run like a scared deer. You've already made a big mistake by putting a tail on her.
You'd like to handle her all by yourself.
Now, what is that supposed to mean?
Will you stop it? Actually, Mr. Watson, what I would like to know is why is Scotty Baldwin being dragged into this whole thing? He told me yesterday that Mr. Smith wants the Lee Baldwin law firm to handle some of his legal affairs. What's his pitch? To keep Scotty in line, too?
What else?
They are good, decent people, and they run a respectable law firm.
The respectable, the better.
Yeah, well, why are you on the payroll then?
Stop it, okay?
I'm going to forget you said that, Luke. But to answer your question, little lady, as you know, Mr. Smith likes to surround himself with class. Not only is that important, but having Scotty Baldwin and his father, a law firm like Lee Baldwin's outfit, it's a great protection against the feds. Who's going to question the law firm and the ethics of a law firm like Lee Baldwin's?
Well, I just wish that Laura could be with us for breakfast this morning so she could share your good news.
Well, she knows about it, but I thought that she should sleep because, well, she was kind of withdrawn last night.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean withdrawn?
Well, she was very quiet and very thoughtful. She said she was tired. You know, I can't really blame her because, I mean, she's been really doing a lot with cleaning up the apartment and going out and finding me the kind of food that I like to eat and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I bet she's happy, though, staying home now.
Well, I know I am.
Was she excited about your meeting with Mr. Smith?
Gail, she was stunned.
So was I when Lee told me about it.
Mr. Smith is an amazing man. I mean, is he not only interested in things that make money, but he's interested in just about everything.
Listen, he is a civic leader.
He certainly is. I mean, he's given a lot of money to this city, to our parks, to the Philharmonic, to the hospitals.
And he donated $50,000 to the Peter Taylor Memorial Foundation.
I know.
You know, years ago, there were some people asking questions about how he acquired so much wealth so quickly. They never found anything disreputable in what he did. Well, anyway, look here. He's the city's leading philanthropist.
I understand that he's the one who's largely responsible for financing the new civic auditorium.
That's right.
I mean, he brought culture back to our town.
He brought his daughter back to town, too.
Yes, I met her New Year's Eve.
You know, Scotty, I'm going to run a check on Mr. Frank Smith just in case.
But, Lee,
Now, come on, it isn't going to hurt to find out how he started in business. It's...
Yeah.
Scotty, didn't you say that he wanted to have lunch with both of you today?
Yeah, that's right, dude. I told him I had to check with Lee first, so he's going to call us this morning sometime and set it up.
Well, do you think that he wants you to help him with some general legal counsel or just what?
I don't know, Gail. He didn't go into specifics. I guess that's what we're going to talk about over lunch. Lee, you know, nobody's around up there. Maybe I ought to answer the phone.
Yeah, I think you should, Scotty. It might be for us. I said we might be here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is Scotty Baldwin there, please?
Oh, speaking.
I thought I recognized your voice, but I wasn't sure. This is Frank Smith, Scotty.
Oh, hello, Mr. Smith. How are you?
Fine. And interested in having lunch with you and your father today, if he will be available.
Well, he is keeping the time open, sir.
Wonderful. How would 1 o'clock be?
That's just fine.
Shall we meet at the Floating Rib then, at 1 o'clock?
Okay, we'll be there.
I look forward to seeing you both.
Goodbye.
And that was Mr. Frank Smith, I gather from the smile on your face.
That's right. We're meeting him at the Rib at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
This is all pretty exciting, isn't it?
Maybe a little too exciting. I got a hunch he's going to hit me up for a raise if we land this client.
Well, that goes without saying.
I have to hand it to your sister, Luke. She seems to have her head on straight about Laura Baldwin, but I'm not so sure you do.
What are you talking about, huh?
I figured it all out. You're hung up on Laura Baldwin. And you're not thinking straight. And that, my friend, could be a lot of trouble for you as well as for the girl.
You got it all figured out, huh?
You bet I have. You're hung up on Laura Baldwin, and you needn't try to deny it. I've seen the way you look at her. Because I've looked at her that way myself a few times, and you didn't like it.
I don't like the way you look at anything. While we're on that, don't eyeball my sister the way you did this morning, either.
Come on, Luke, a man has a right to look.
Not the way you do it.
You're changing the subject. I was talking about the Baldwin girl.
Stay away from her.
And what will you do, Luke, if I make a pass at her?
Try me.
Tell me something else, Luke. Are you really trying to get that girl back here for Mr. Smith or for yourself?
It was his idea, not mine.
Come on, Luke.
Damn it, I don't want her back here, and she doesn't want to come back here.
Right. Now, look, don't you get any grand ideas about things working out between you and the girl. Because you've got problems, Luke.
Such as?
You better face a few facts, Luke. And fact number 1 is the game is played only one way, Smith's way.
You're not telling me anything I don't know.
I'm telling you something maybe you haven't thought of. Mr. Smith likes the idea of you dating his daughter.
So I'm dating her.
Wise up, man. Mr. Smith has chosen you for his daughter, Jennifer. Don't you realize that?
I know he approves of my going out with her.
That's right. You're the one. You're number 1, boy. And you better not forget that. Now, I'm not going to disillusion Mr. Smith about things, tell him the way things really are. That is, unless you double-cross me. If you do that, Luke, I'll use what I know about your feelings for Laura Baldwin. I'll use anything I have to do, Luke, to protect my own territory. And the hiring of the Lee Baldwin office cuts into my territory. And I don't like it, Luke. I don't like it at all.
Who's there?
Frank Smith.
Hello, Mr. Smith. I was about to put the books away. Obviously, that isn't necessary.
You're a very careful man. I appreciate that.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I wanted you to know that I've spoken to Scotty and Lee Baldwin.
How did that go?
I think we'll make a deal for the Baldwins to handle some of my legitimate business interests. Only from the legal standpoint, naturally. They won't be involved in policy or any of our meetings. They'll be helping you, too, Luke, on any legal problems that may arise from the handling of the string of discos. Do you mind?
Not at all. That will be fine. It would be easy to work with Scotty. We're friends.
It'll make a nice, solid connection all around.
I suppose it will.
By the way, has there been any progress with the, what's her name? Laura.
Yes, she's coming back to work. I can guarantee it.
Fine. You work fast.
She will be back, sir, but it will take a little time.
Why is that?
She has to convince her husband that it's the right thing to do. He still has hang-ups about the night she was raped, and she was working here at the time.
I can understand Scotty's feelings. Well, do it whichever way you want, Luke. It's important Scotty's suspicions not be aroused.
There is another thing, sir. She will definitely not be speaking to the authorities.
I know you went to the apartment. The man who watches it informed me.
She saw him through the window.
Good. That's exactly what we wanted. Not that I doubt you didn't convince her to keep quiet, but we thought we'd back you up a little.
Well, it seemed to work.
I won't hold up your bookwork. Thanks for your efforts, Luke. Oh, and I want to invite you to dinner at the house tonight. Just immediate family. Jennifer, you, and myself. Because you're becoming part of the family these days.
Oh, me too.
Laura, can I talk to you for a minute?
Hey, talk to you later. Okay, What is it?
I need to talk to you alone. If you can wait. I can't go into it now with everyone here, but Bobby's going to try to help us with Scotty.
No, not Scott.
Time is running out, Laura. You've got to come back here to work.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Claudia, Laura hasn't been herself lately.
She seemed fine during exercise class.
It was an act. I'm telling you, something is going on with her.
Oh, Amy, real. Look, your imagination tends to run away with you at times. Now, I'm sure if there was anything wrong, she'd tell her best friend about it.
You mean Joanne?
I'd say I've been replaced in the best friend department.
Oh, Claudia, I'm sorry. Well, it's just that they both have so much in common. You know, they were both raped.
The point is that Laura should be happy now that she's staying home more. She never wanted anything but to have the life she had when she was first married. Now, if there's anything wrong, it's not her fault or Scotty's. She made the decision they both wanted when she left that disco job.
Claudia, what you don't know is I can sense that I've got to be going to school. So, excuse me. Are you coming?
Yeah, I'll be right there. Hey, Laura, I haven't had much chance to talk to you lately. How's it going now that you're spending home nights and staying there?
Oh, it's terrific. It's just perfect, actually.
Wonderful. Let's rap about it sometime, okay?
Sure.
All right, talk to you.
Okay.
All right, Laura, come on, let's have it. What is going on with you?
It's nothing.
No, none of that. I want the truth. Is it the man who raped you? Is he back in your life again?
No.
Laura, don't lie to me. We've always been straight with each other. Now's no time to stop. Honey, I can see from your face that you're scared to death. Now, come on, out with it.
Yes, he's back in my life. He's back in my life again, and I'm afraid that I'm going to be killed.
The man who raped you is trying to kill you?
No.
But, Laura, you just said that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you said he was back in your life and you were afraid you were going to be killed.
Joanne, please.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. It's just you scared me so.
I didn't mean it to sound that way.
Okay, look, we'll just both calm down and we'll sit, we'll talk about this quietly.
I can't.
Oh, sure you can. Laura, we've been through too much for us not to be able to talk things out together.
Joanne, this is something that I have to deal with on my own, so please, let's just forget that I said anything.
When you're in this kind of shape, I can't forget that.
You have got to.
And you have got to talk to somebody. Laura, you're going to just flip out.
I can handle it.
Oh, sure you can. And you're just doing beautifully, aren't you? Okay, Laura, if you won't talk to me about it, will you please discuss it with Scotty?
I can't go to Scotty with this.
Then to your mother.
I can't go to anybody with this, but it's not what you think it is.
Okay, meaning what?
I mean that it's not the man who raped me who's threatening me.
But you are being threatened.
Well, yes, but...
By whom?
It's more than just one person, Joanne.
More than one person is threatening you about the rape?
No, it isn't about the rape.
But you mentioned the rapist when you said you were afraid.
Joanne, I am not going to say anymore.
All right.
I have said too much already, okay?
Look, Laura, if you won't talk to me and you won't talk to Scotty, you've got to go to the police.
Never. They would never believe me.
Well, of course they would.
No, they wouldn't. It's about people that are just... They're too big, Joanne.
Big? Laura, do you mean important? Look, I'm not going to say any more, all right? And I don't want to hear any more questions from you. But, Laura, you're afraid. I can see it in your eyes. What is it that you fear? I'm just afraid that something might happen to me if I don't cooperate. Cooperate? I can't talk about it anymore. Now, will you please just go to school and leave me alone?
Joanne? Where's Laura?
She's still in the powder room.
Is something wrong?
Look, I don't even know if I should be saying anything to you or not, but I do know you're a good friend of Laura's. We were talking in the powder room, and all of a sudden she just fell apart.
What about?
I don't know. It didn't make any sense to me.
Well, she must have said something.
She mentioned the man who raped her, and yet she said that's not what the problem's about.
What problem?
I don't know. It's all so confusing, but Luke, she's so afraid.
Well, look, Joanne, if she doesn't want to talk about it, you should probably just forget it.
No, she needs help.
She has a husband for that.
She said she can't talk to Scotty about it.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, you're a friend. I know she doesn't work here anymore, but I know you're always so concerned and interested in all your employees.
I'll handle it. I'll talk to her.
Good. That does make me feel better.
Yeah, all right. You can just forget the whole thing, all right? I'll talk to her, and if I think Scotty needs to know anything about it, I'll talk to him myself.
Okay. Thanks, Luke.
Sure.
That's great, Luke. That's all I need is to have you go to Scotty and tell him what a mess our lives are in.
Trying to cut Laura off from living.
You know, a woman does need the same space that a man does.
But she wants to be at home.
Laura wants what you want, and you want her to be home.
Look.
Front and center in that dream picture you have of the perfect little marriage.
Look, Laura told me that all she cares about is me and our life together. She never wanted a career. I mean, she only took that job at the disco to help out financially until I passed my bar.
Scotty, I know that, and that was wonderful of her. It really was. But very soon, you're going to be a lawyer. And now you get this big account with this Mr. Big Shot. Where's that going to leave her?
Mr. Big? Is that what you call Frank Smith?
I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have said that. I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to fathom somebody that has the kind of money and the kind of clout that man has.
Listen, Bobby, whatever business Mr. Smith brings to our law firm has nothing to do with it. I want Laura out of that disco, and that is it. Period.
You want her at home.
That's right.
Where you can protect her and where you can keep her safe. Scotty, that's okay. That's fine. But a thing like that can go too far.
Bobby, look, I am not trying to be overprotective. I do want Laura to have a life of her own, too.
You know, a woman cannot go on being the reflection of the man that she's married to. You've seen what happens to that kind of marriage. It doesn't work. The husband often outgrows the wife, and he ends up leaving her because she can't walk in his circles, and she can't talk his kind of language. And many times, it's the husband in the case who forced her into becoming that kind of a woman in the first place.
You mean by wrapping her up in cotton?
Exactly.
I've seen that happen before. Oh, come on, let's get out of here.
All right, I won't ask any more about it, but you've got to be careful. Whatever you said to Joanne shook her up.
I didn't mean to say anything. It's just that she came on so strong with me.
All right,
I blurted things out, Luke.
All right, we'll have to let it go. But, Laura, look, you are in enough trouble already without saying something to make it worse.
Okay. What were you going to tell me about Bobby?
She's having breakfast with Scotty this morning.
She's not dragging him into this, is she?
Laura, the order has been given. You're to come back here to work. Now, Bobby is going to try to help convince Scotty that that's the right thing for you to do.
She won't be able to do that.
You better hope she can. Mr. Smith wants it, and he gets what he wants one way or another.
Luke, I'm not going to say anything about what I overheard in your office.
He's not convinced.
If he wants to keep an eye on me, he can do that wherever I am.
He wants you here, Laura, under his thumb.
You don't have to try and frighten me. I am scared enough already. Everywhere I go, I get followed. It happened to me yesterday in the park.
Look, I'd stop that if I could.
Luke, what am I going to do? Scotty is not going to let me come back to work at the disco.
Bobby's going to try to use your relationship with Joanne. She's going to try to convince him that you should be here to be near her.
Scotty won't buy that. He'll just suggest that I should spend time at home with her. Luke, it isn't going to work. I don't see any way out of this mess.
Well.
Hey, didn't you say everything you had to say yesterday?
Do you mind if I say how delighted I am to see Mrs. Baldwin here? I hope this means that you're coming back to work here. You should enjoy it a lot more this time, because we've got big plans for Luke. He's going to open a club for us in Vegas. There's no reason why you can't be in on it. In fact, I think Mr. Smith will insist on it. Should be nice going to Vegas with your friend and boss, don't you think? A nice little paid vacation for a girl who I think is as smart as she is pretty. What day are you coming back to work, Laura?
I don't know. I have to check with my husband and see whether or not I'm coming back.
Whether or not?
Look, I talked this over with Mr. Smith. He knows all about it. It's going to take a few weeks for her to work this out with her husband.
Oh.
You don't believe me? Go check with him.
I guess I'm sort of an old-fashioned housewife. You know, my husband is the head of the household, and I have to get his approval.
Old-fashioned, huh? Sort of modern, too. I mean, going into the park at night without giving it a second thought.
All right, lay off, man.
Look, I'm just warning her about that kind of thing. I mean, you were lucky. That could be very dangerous. Be careful. Next time, you could end up there dead.
That was a threat, Luke.
Oh,
that was a real threat.
I want to kill him so bad. He's put the squeeze on me, Laura. He's threatening to tell how I feel about you if I cross him.
Luke, if Scotty ever found out how you feel about me...
I know, he might put it all together.
Scotty thinks of us as very, very good friends. Now, if he ever thought that you were the man who raped me, he would never believe that I wasn't a willing victim.
I'm destroying your life. I don't know how to...
Oh. Luke, when that man followed me in the park yesterday, I kept telling myself that you were lying to me about the organization, or at least you were exaggerating about the kind of threats they were.
I wasn't.
Well, now I know they're serious.
Dead serious, Laura.
I'm afraid.
I'll die before I let them harm you.
You can't protect me. You've been threatened, too. Where's this all gonna end, Luke? I can't go on this way much longer. I mean, even before all this happened, I was afraid to go to bed at night. I was afraid to sleep, that I might say something in my sleep that would make Scotty suspicious of you.
I know.
And now Mr. Smith is hiring Scotty and Lee to do legal work for him. Look, they are dragging us all into their web.
What are we going to do if they insist that you go to Vegas to open the club?
What can I do?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
Well, if I have to go, Luke, Scotty will come with me, and maybe we can invite Bobby, too, and well, we can make it seem like it's sort of a vacation, I guess. Some vacation. Being forced into doing something for fear of losing your life.
For you?
You talked to Scott?
Yeah, we had breakfast.
What did he say?
He said a lot of things. I made my pitch, how it would be much better for Laura if she were to come back to work here. And he was very interested, and he was very concerned. And he agreed that maybe he was being a little overprotective.
Oh, that's great.
No, it's not.
Why not?
Because the way we ended up, Luke, was that he said Laura could go back to work, but she's not coming back to work here.
What?
He said that the disco is definitely out. And I said to him that it would be better for Laura if she were to come back here and be with Joanne and be able to talk to her. And he said, fine, if she wants to talk to Joanne, he'll have Joanne come over to the apartment as often as Laura wants to see her. But the disco is definitely out.
Wonderful. What am I going to do now?
I don't know, Luke.
Gotta get her back here.
I understand that, but I don't have any suggestions for you.
I think Mr. Smith has bought himself some big trouble by hiring that Baldwin law firm. Just because they're working for him doesn't mean that he can put them in his pocket. No, that kind of arrangement can work both ways.
How both ways?
Well, if they could find things out about him that'll blow the whistle on all of this.
It's probably very true, although I haven't thought about it. Scotty isn't any dummy. Does Smith think he is?
No, I think it's a calculated risk he's taking in this big push to become respectable.
Yeah. All of a sudden he wants to be Mr. Big Famous Nice Guy.
Hey, well, we can understand that, can't we? We spend most of our lives trying to get away from Elm Street. It's pretty much the same thing, don't you think?
Yeah. Except he's got more money to spend making the trip.
Which only means he'll probably get there.
God help poor Charles if he does.
Just a minute. Miss Smith.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson.
What are you doing here?
I was in the neighborhood and thought I'd drop by to say hello.
Oh, fine. Terrific. Come on in. I can always use company.
Thank you.
Can I take your coat?
Thanks.
Okay. There we go. I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Would you like a cup?
That'd be very nice. Thank you.
Just a minute.
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Oh, no. I'm glad to see you. Glad you're here. There you are.
Thanks.
Oh, there's some milk and sugar right here. Great. You were just wandering around Elm Street. It's not exactly a perfect place to stroll.
I wasn't exactly in the neighborhood. I'm afraid I came especially to see you.
I somehow suspected that. What did you want to see me about?
I want to get to know you better, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, for openers, try Ruby. Because if you call me anything else, I get very nervous.
All right, then. Ruby.
That's better. See, we're getting to be friends already. I mean, if we keep going like this, we're going to be bowling on Thursday nights. What is it you wanted to see me about?
I have to find out more about Luke.
Oh? I kind of guessed that. I guess I have some kind of ESP.
You're teasing me, aren't you?
Just a little. But what is this about Luke? I mean, I thought you knew each other terribly well.
I don't. And I don't understand the way he acts. I've never met a man that paid so little attention to me. Oh, he's pleasant enough. And my father approves of my dating him. But he keeps our relationship on such a platonic level.
You mean he doesn't make passes?
Right. Do you know if he's in love with some other girl? Someone I don't know about?
Laura, that call put your life in jeopardy.
I don't believe you.
You make that call, you put your life, mine, Bobby's, maybe even Aunt Ruby's on the line. That's the ultimate revenge, isn't it? What a fantastic way to pay me back. Oh, you can destroy us all with one phone call. But don't kid yourself. You're not doing it out of noble motives. Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, call the operator, tell her it's an emergency. I'm sure she'll connect you to the FBI right away. Damn it, Laura. You want revenge? Make that call. If you want to live, you better listen to me.
Yes, operator, this is an emergency. I want to speak to... All right, Luke. But your story had better be good. Because if any harm, even the slightest, comes to Scotty or my father-in-law or anybody in my family, I'm going to hold you responsible.
Hey. Do you know it's great coming home to lunch and finding you waiting here like this?
It is?
It certainly is. So tell me, how is it being a lady of leisure?
Well, I'm not quite that. I mean, I still have my studying to do.
Oh, yeah, but isn't it great not having to worry about, getting ready to go to work and stuff?
You know, you're probably going to think I'm crazy, and maybe I am, but, there are some drawbacks to not working, too.
To not working, you mean?
Mm-hmm. For one thing, if I kept working at the disco, it would mean, being around Joanne almost every evening.
Well, is that such a big deal?
Yes, it is. Joanne and I have gotten to be pretty good friends, and, well, having that kind of contact, I think it could really help me a lot. It might be sort of a substitute for the therapy sessions that I couldn't hack at the rape center. I don't know, but there is one thing I do know, and that's I feel as though I'm kind of slipping backwards lately.
You mean because you're not being around Joanne?
Well, yes.
But you guys see each other at school all the time, don't you?
No, not very often. I mean, she's taking nursing classes,
Well, listen, I have a solution for that. Why don't we'll just have Don and Joanne over, socially, have them over for dinner for something like that, huh? How about that?
Scotty, it's not the same thing. I mean, Joanne and I talk about things that are extremely personal.
Well, yeah, I know, Laura. I understand that.
Well, if I'm ever going to face what happened to me and accept it the way Joanne has, I can't hide away in this apartment, Scotty. It'll never happen.
What is it you want to do?
I want to think about going back to work somewhere. Maybe only part-time. Would you let me do that?
Laura, you're getting weirder and weirder every day. Last week and the week before that, you kept telling me how you couldn't wait to quit your job at the disco. Now, all of a sudden, you want to go back to work again.
So?
Well, I just don't understand this shift in attitude all of a sudden. I don't think you're making any progress at all.
What are you talking about? I've had a couple of days off, and I found out that I miss working. What's such a big deal about that? It's kind of boring here, if you want to know the truth.
Boring?
Not everyone's cut out to be a housewife.
Well, now, how would you know that? You haven't been one long enough to find out.
Could you just stop cross-examining my motives all the time? I mean, if I want to go to the store and buy a pound of coffee, you want to know what's really behind it. I feel like an inmate here sometimes.
Laura, now, come on. Now, I have never made you feel that way.
If you want to know the absolute truth, Scotty, I will tell you. Half the time, I'm only playing a part that I think you want me to play. I pretend as if I'm happy and I'm up and I've gotten over the rape because you've decided that I should be over it by now, and you keep insisting on it.
Laura, no, wait a minute. I've never said anything of the kind.
Yes, you do, Scotty. But I'm not over it, and working takes my mind off of it.
Well, Laura, I didn't know that you felt this way.
Well, I'm telling you now.
Well, I think you and I ought to get some kind of outside help here.
We don't need anything of the kind. I'd be fine if you just try to understand my feelings, and if you quit crowding me all the time. I can't stand it anymore.
These aren't very fresh. I bought them yesterday. I wasn't really expecting any company.
Oh, they'll be fine, I'm sure. I was wondering about Luke and Bobby when they were young. What kind of childhood they had. Luke never seems to talk about it.
Well, it wasn't a very special growing up. They were very poor, and that leaves a pretty bad mark. And their father split and deserted them.
Did he really? I had no idea. Is their mother still alive?
No. She got very sick and was afraid to go to the hospital. Dad's was dead drunk and split with his bottle. The children were too little. They didn't know what to do. She died before anybody got them help.
That must have been terrible for them.
I took them in and brought them up as best I could. I don't know what kind of job I did, but I tried.
That explains a lot. Why Luke is so anxious to get ahead in the world.
I'll tell you one thing he won't be, a bum like his old man.
I appreciate your telling me this, Ruby. It helps me understand him better.
I don't know who that could be. Excuse me. Bobby!
Hi, Ruby.
Hi, darling. Jennifer Smith is here.
Hello, Bobby. Jennifer, hi.
We were just having a cup of coffee. Why don't you come on in and join us?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to be going. I have some errands to run. Thank you so much for the coffee and the donuts.
Well, it was my pleasure.
I
You're
really-
welcome to come here anytime you'd like.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nice to see you again, Bobby.
Yeah, you too.
Goodbye.
So long.
Ruby, what was she doing here?
Why shouldn't she be here? She can drop in anytime. She's a very nice girl.
Yes, Ruby, I'm sure she's a very nice girl. She also happens to be Frank Smith's daughter, and that makes her poison.
Well, I don't think you can blame her for the sins of her father. Besides which, I don't think she knows anything about that.
Ruby, that is not the point. The point is that we all seem to be getting deeper and deeper into Frank Smith's world all the time, and it's happening without our even realizing it.
Well, I don't think there's very much we can do about that now, can we?
Well, we better do something pretty fast, or I have a feeling we're going to be awfully sorry.
I have news for you. I think Jennifer is really interested in Luke.
I could have guessed that much.
Well, maybe it's not a bad thing.
I think it's terrible.
No, honey, I think it's rather a good thing. Maybe it'll take his mind off of Laura Baldwin. Because any more going-ons with that girl is going to be a disaster for all of us.
That one is for sure. Ruby, that girl causes trouble for everybody that she comes into contact with. And I am still absolutely convinced that if it hadn't been for her interference, Roy would still be alive today.
You can't prove that, honey. And if it weren't Roy dead, it would have been Luke. Would you prefer that?
No, Ruby, stop it. Of course not. But I do know that she's doing nothing but causing trouble for everybody. She's causing even more trouble right now.
I thought she quit her job at the disco.
She quit her job. She doesn't even have to be around to cause trouble.
Bobby, what are you trying to tell me?
Nothing. Skip it. Can I have one of your donuts? Scotty?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You feeling a little better?
Yeah. I didn't mean to blow up at you that way.
Well, you said a lot of things, Laura, that surprised me.
I know. I haven't been very truthful with you since I quit my job at the disco.
You haven't.
No. I've just sort of been in an awful state lately. I've been frightened of everything. I feel like the world is closing in on me. You know, I feel trapped in this apartment, and yet I'm afraid to leave it.
Why?
I don't know. And I've been lying to you about my classes, too.
You have?
Mm-hmm. I've been cutting them, letting my schoolwork slip.
Now, why didn't you tell me about this before?
Because I was afraid that you would be angry.
Oh, come on, Laura, that's crazy. And look, if you're taking too many classes, why don't you just drop a few of them? Or maybe you ought to think about just dropping out of school completely.
No, Scotty, I don't want to do that, because if I do, I might never go back again. Somehow, I feel that's where I'm headed anyway. Just dropping out of life entirely. But, Scotty, I can't hide away in this apartment for the rest of my life, can I?
Laura, I never knew that you felt this way. I mean, how would I know if you never talked to me?
I'm sorry.
Damn it, now I've got to get going. I got to run. I got to get back to work.
But you haven't even eaten yet.
I know I don't have time. There's some stuff I have to take care of. But listen, I'm going to do a lot of heavy thinking about this. And if I'm crowding you, I promise that I won't do that anymore, okay?
Thank you.
The only thing is, I do not want you going back to work at the disco. Because that is where all of your problems started. Whether you want to admit that or not, that's what I feel. Now, do you think you maybe want to talk to Rick and Leslie about this before you do anything?
No. My parents have enough problems of their own these days, and I don't want to do anything to add to them.
Hello,
I'm fine, Mr. Smith. What brings you here?
Oh, we thought we'd just drop by for a chat. I see you're hard at work.
Just liquor inventory. It'll wait. What can I do for you?
Bill here tells me that you and your sister are trying very hard to persuade Laura Baldwin to come back to her old job.
Yes, we're trying.
Good. That pleases me very much. I'm a firm believer in loyalty from our people.
Well, I told you I'd do everything I could.
I know. Sit down, Bill.
Can I fix you a drink?
No, it's too early for us.
Basically, we're here to tell you about the Las Vegas opening, Luke.
Yes, we're moving along with that. You know, Luke, it's going to be the beginning of a whole new career for you. Once that gets underway, you'll be associating with some very influential people, even people who are important on the national scene.
Well, really, that's very exciting.
It's a great opportunity, Luke, for a guy like you.
Yes, I guess it is. I'll try to do a good job for you, sir.
I know you will. If things go well in Vegas, we may expand to New York and San Francisco. And, of course, we'll be wanting you managing all those spots for us.
Well, that's fine. I hope it happens.
I just wanted you to know that I don't make empty promises. I told you I'd take care of you, and I will. I expect big things from you, Luke. Very big things. Well, this is a pleasant coincidence. Come over here, my dear. How good to see you again.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
Does that mean that you've intended to take your job back here?
Well, I haven't decided, not just yet.
Oh, I hope you will. I think there's a very big future for you in this kind of work, Laura. You've heard about the place we're opening in Vegas. Luke is going to need a very lovely hostess for the opening there. The money will be very good. We want you to think about that very carefully. Talk it over with your husband.
All right, I will.
You know, it's just possible the two of you could take a working vacation. Have you ever been to Las Vegas?
No, never have.
Oh, I think you'd find it very exciting. Your husband and you could fly there at our expense, look over the operation, see if it appeals to you. Spend a day or two. We'd arrange for the accommodation, get some sun, gamble a little. I think the two of you would welcome an opportunity to relax.
Well, that's a very kind offer, but my husband's work really keeps him in Port Charles.
Well, that may not be true in the future. Scotty is going to be working for me quite a bit, at least after he passes his bar exams. I think the two of you will enjoy a vacation. I'd like to give it to you. Call it a belated wedding present or whatever.
You'd enjoy yourself. Mr. Smith knows how to show people a good time.
Well, that's a very generous offer, thank you. I'll mention it to Scotty.
You do that. And take us up on it. We want you to. Well, look, we'll be moving along. We expect to hear from you very soon.
Yes, fine.
You handled that very well.
I was taking like leave. I don't even know what I said.
Well, you did it very well. Now, did you talk to your husband?
Yeah.
What did you say?
I lied. What else? I told him that I wanted to go back to work somewhere part-time, but I didn't dare tell him that I wanted to come back here.
Yeah, well, one step at a time.
I don't know if this is going to work, Luke. All I know is that I am scared to death. You may think that this comes easily to me, but it doesn't. It destroys me inside to have to go on lying to Scotty.
Yes, I know, Laura. No one likes to have to lie.
Yeah, but I seem to have to do it more and more lately. I was lying to Mr. Smith and that other man, too. I didn't want to let them know that I was afraid of them.
Well, good for you.
But I am afraid, Luke. I just didn't think it was a good idea to let it show. I sort of got the impression that they have more respect for a person who stands up to them.
That's exactly right. As long as you make the organization think that you're loyal to them, there is no problem. Life goes along on a very even keel.
Luke, how can you talk about this so calmly?
Because it doesn't help to get hysterical.
Where is all this leading, though? What's going to happen?
I don't know. I'm not much good at telling the future.
Well, then, can you at least tell me that these men, that they aren't into something, well, something that I wouldn't be able to cope with, you know?
No, I can't. I won't lie to you. They're into everything.
Oh, Luke.
Yeah, I know. The only good thing about it right now is that they're allowing me to run a clean operation here. In fact, they insist on it.
Have they? Why?
It's very important to Mr. Smith to have a respectable front. In fact, he's hoping to get himself elected to the board of directors of General Hospital in the near future.
He is?
Yes, which is probably why he's being so patient with you. He knows that both your parents have a lot of influence there.
Yeah.
Also, hiring the Baldwin's law firm to handle some of his business means that he has to move carefully where you're concerned.
It sounds like some kind of a giant spider web.
Yeah, in a way it is.
I guess I'm lucky that I have, good connections. Otherwise, I might be in real trouble.
Hey, look, don't kid yourself. You are in real trouble. You could even be in more trouble farther down the line.
Why?
Because you know too much, Laura. And they know you know.
Luke, I think they're giving me too much credit. I don't know anything at all. I mean, I can make some good guesses, but... Well, that night that I overheard them talking, I really couldn't make much sense out of what they were saying. I think they're getting all upset for nothing.
Yes, well, I tried to tell him that. He didn't buy it.
What are we going to do now?
You know what we have to do. We have to convince Scotty that you come back here to work. They're insisting on it.
Oh, Luke, I'm afraid.
I know. Laura, I'll protect you with my life if it comes to that.
It's only going to make things more difficult between us if I come back to work at the disco.
Maybe so. I keep telling you that I'm going to stay out of your life. I'm really doing a miserable job of it.
Seems like we're destined to be thrown together, doesn't it?
I fall more in love with you every day of my life.
Luke, don't say it.
I have to say it. My God, let me say it. I need to see you. I won't touch you, but I do need to see you. I love you, Laura.
What's all this?
Well, I decided that I was going to cook dinner for us tonight. How about that?
Really?
Sit down here. Make yourself comfortable while I take care of this, all right?
How long have you been home?
Oh, about 5 minutes. I guess you must have been right behind me.
Yes. Why the sudden impulse to cook dinner?
Well, I decided if you're going to go back to work, I better learn how to cook for myself again.
Oh, Scotty, you're so sweet sometimes.
I know, on Thursdays and Fridays. Hey, are you starting to cry?
No, I'm just close to it.
Does the idea of my cooking scare you that much?
No. No, it's just that you're so understanding and supportive and just plain wonderful. I don't think any woman has ever had a better husband.
Well, I'm glad that you were satisfied, because if you weren't, I would give you your money back.
Do you know how much I love you?
I don't know. Can it be measured? I mean, like, is it 3 feet, 4 feet, something like that?
Oh, much, much more. Miles and miles. No matter how awful I am at times, I hope you never doubt that I love you. And only you. Be certain of that.
Well, I'm certain about how much I love you. On all different kinds of levels.
Really?
You bet.
And I guess we're not such a bad couple after all, are we?
Nah, I think we're gonna make it. Listen, I've been giving a lot of thinking to what we talked about earlier. If you want to go back to work, then it's all right. In fact, it's fine with me.
It is? Oh, Scotty, thank you.
Okay, listen now. Do you have any kind of idea what you want to do this time? I mean, you can work any place you want. Except you're not going back to work at the disco. I draw the line on that. That's final.
You haven't heard a word from Laura?
No,
Not a damn word.
Luke, I tried talking to Scotty. Like I told you, I don't think there's any way he's ever going to let her come back to work here. I just think you better forget about the whole thing.
Forget? You don't forget it. Mr. Smith wants her back, period.
And Scotty says she's not coming back, period. Looks to me like you got a stalemate.
I don't know what I got except 2 weeks to get her back here. It's the only way I can prove that I have this situation under control and that I told Smith the truth. But she didn't hear anything important when she was locked in that stupid closet. And that if she did, she won't tell anybody.
Would she?
I don't know. I hope not, for her sake.
Luke?
And for ours. No exercise class this morning.
Oh, I know, but I was on my way to school, and I thought I'd come in and check about tonight's schedule. Hi, Bobby.
Oh.
Hi. Nice
All
to
right.
see you, Joanne.
Well, let's see, Joanne. Last night you were on station 4, so how about 6, if you don't mind closing?
Sounds great. Now, if you two will excuse me, I left my shoes in the dressing room last night. I hope they're still there.
Oh, so do I.
Well, I gotta polish them up for tonight. See you later.
That lady takes her job seriously.
Yeah.
Luke, I still think she can be the key in getting Laura back to work here.
That is a dead issue. Scotty didn't go for it.
Maybe not. Listen, if I could convince her to get Laura to come back to work here so that the two of them can rap about their rape experiences, if I can impress upon her that it's a life and death situation, that might work. I'm a pretty good salesperson, you know.
Yeah. You'd be selling the truth, too. It is a life and death situation. For Laura and for me.
Wait a minute, Mr. Smith did what?
He put a tail on Laura. Some jerk's following her everywhere she goes.
Like father, like daughter, I guess.
What is that supposed to mean?
Jennifer. I get the feeling she's been assigned to follow us around. Did you know she was over at Ruby's the other day?
No, I didn't.
Ruby didn't tell her anything. I don't like the way this whole group operates.
Oh, come on. You know Jennifer doesn't know anything about what her old man's business is.
Like I said, like father, like daughter. Why did they put a tail on Laura Baldwin? They afraid she's going to call the FBI or something?
That's exactly what they're afraid of.
Does she know she's being followed?
Sure she knows. That's why she's so uptight. The guy's hanging so close to her. She was cutting through the park the other day, and she panicked. She heard footsteps. She knew they weren't hers.
He didn't do anything?
He scared her to death.
You're really afraid for her, aren't you?
Yeah.
You don't just want her back here because you're in love with her, do you?
I wish that's what it were, Bobby, but it isn't. No, if there's one thing I've learned about Mr. Smith, when he gets that cold look in his eye, he can order somebody wasted as easy as he orders a pastrami sandwich. And it doesn't matter who the person is.
I'll convince Joanne to get her back here now.
Luke, Bobby and I have this terrific idea for cheering Laura up.
What?
Well, she'll fill you in later. I gotta run. See you tonight.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, girl wonder, what's this terrific idea?
It was a snap. Joanne thought the whole thing was her idea. We are giving a party at Scotty and Laura's so Scotty can see how much Laura misses her friends and needs to be around us.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. We'll have to give it a shot, though. Time is running out with Mr. Smith.
Jennifer, darling.
Good morning, Daddy.
You should never sneak up on a hunter, sweetheart. Haven't I taught you that much?
I'm sorry.
You're feeling all right.
Just tired, I guess.
Tired? You were asleep by 9:30 last night.
And the night before?
I noticed. To tell you the truth, that puzzles me a little. You haven't gone out much this past week.
Don't remind me.
Oh, what happened to Luke Spencer? I thought the two of you hit it off well. I haven't seen much of Luke lately.
No, he hasn't been around.
Was that by your choice?
Daddy, you know better than that.
Is there something going on I should know about?
Only if you're interested in his love life. Luke Spencer is otherwise involved. Oh, don't look so surprised.
Well, I am. From what I heard, he's what was known as a lone wolf before you came along.
Then you heard wrong.
Would you like to tell me about it?
There's not much to tell, except the other day I walked into the disco and saw him with another girl he's obviously in love with.
Do you know the girl's name, Jennifer?
What difference does it make?
Well, the man works for me, darling.
Maybe so, but Luke's personal life is his own business, not ours.
Well, that's not exactly true, Jennifer. I think it's very much my business.
How can you say that?
Your happiness means everything to me. And you're very interested in Luke Spencer, aren't you?
Yes, Daddy, I am.
Then nothing is going to stand in your way.
You mean that?
If Luke Spencer is the man you want, I'm going to do everything I can to see that you get him.
Look, Brad, I have your application right here. I checked some of these references, and most of these people have never even heard of you before. Look, I know you're experienced, but assistant manager is a very key position here, so I'll tell you what, I'll let you know if there are any other openings. Right, I have your number. Good morning.
Look, I'm glad to hear you're taking care of business.
Yes, sir. I have narrowed the possibilities down for the assistant manager position to 2 guys, and I'm seeing another fellow this afternoon. Would you like to meet them?
No, that's your department. I trust your judgment implicitly.
Thank you. Care for coffee?
Yes, please. I'd appreciate it.
We could go in my office if you like.
No, it's fine here. I don't want to interrupt your business.
Sir, I'm sorry. Was there a meeting this morning that I forgot about or something?
Oh, no, I just decided to drop by and see how things were doing.
Oh. Well, business has slowed down because of the weather, but we're still raking in a hefty profit.
I know. With your talents, I'm anxious to see how you're going to do in Vegas.
I'm ready for that challenge.
This would be a smashing opening. Oh, I appreciate your entrusting so many of the details to our man out there.
Well, I trust your judgment, like you trust mine.
You'll like him, Luke. Oh, I hope you know that you're welcome to invite a guest to the opening. All expenses paid. I'm sure any girl would be impressed.
Well, I don't really have anyone special right now.
Really? That's strange. I was led to believe otherwise.
By whom?
Oh, it's not really important, but I'm glad to hear it, because then maybe you can take my daughter to the opening.
Jennifer?
Certainly. We could make a kind of a party out of it. Scotty and Laura Baldwin. And since we're now clients of the Lee Baldwin law firm, I'm sure he'd be delighted to go.
Whatever you say.
Well, it's settled then. You and Jennifer and Scotty and Laura Baldwin will all be together at the Vegas opening.
Well, that should be nice.
You know, Luke, I'm really glad that you're not emotionally involved with anyone at this point. In this business, we have to be particularly careful.
I try to be very careful.
Oh, I'm sure you are. But marriage, you know, is another story. You have to be very sure that the woman you marry loves you enough to keep anything she may learn, any secret she may learn, totally under wraps, buried, out of loyalty to her husband.
Of course.
Jennifer's like that, I think. I've never actually told her anything about my business dealings, but as my daughter, I'm sure she'd understand. I'd prefer that she never find out anything, but if she does, well, I'm sure she'd accept it because of her love for me. That's the kind of girl she is.
I'm sure she is.
She's the kind of girl you need, Luke. If you ever decide to marry, I suggest you look for someone exactly like her.
Scotty!
Hi.
Well, how you doing?
Not very well, I'm afraid.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
I just talked to my father. He told me what he asked you to do. Take me to the opening in Las Vegas.
Oh, that.
I'm really sorry, Luke.
Why, don't you want to go with me?
If you really wanted to take me, of course, I'd love to. But I don't want you to take me just because you know you're on my father's acceptable list of dates and because he happens to be your boss.
Hey, hold it, girl. I'm not dating you to impress the boss.
Still, I don't think it's a good idea that we go on a trip with Laura and Scotty Baldwin.
You don't?
Don't you find that it would be difficult for you since you're in love with her?
Where did you get that ridiculous idea? Laura is a married woman.
I walked in on you the other day and saw you talking to her. I heard you tell her how much you were in love with her.
You misunderstood, Jennifer.
No, I didn't, Luke.
I would appreciate it if you would forget about that. That's something that happened between Laura and I a long time ago.
It must be terrible being in love with someone who is married to someone else.
Listen, Jennifer, I told you that's in the past. Now, your father, I know him. He would not approve of my allowing Laura to work here if he thought something was going on between us. So please don't mention the past to him, all right?
I promise. As far as I'm concerned, it's nobody's business except yours and Laura's. And if it's over...
It is. Completely.
Then it'll be our secret.
Thank you. Because I'm trying to forget it, too.
I hope you'll let me help you do that.
How?
I think you know how I feel about you. And if it is over with Laura Baldwin, I'd like to start dating you seriously.
Well, what can I say?
You can say yes.
He's still there. In the alley. Watching. Luke said they'd have someone here 24 hours a day. Watching the apartment. If I go out, they'll follow me. But I can't just do nothing. I've got to talk to the FBI.
Someone on the phone. What have you got? What happened?
Someone from the Baldwin apartment started to make a phone call.
And?
Nothing. No dial. Whoever it was hung up.
Did you hear anything at all?
Nope. Sorry.
It's okay. You will.
Who is it?
Hi, it's Joanne.
Joanne, I'm so glad you're here. Come on in.
Honey, what's the matter?
He's still out there. He's out there in the alley.
The man who raped you?
No, it's another man that I'm afraid of. But you see, I can't do anything or else I'm going to be in a lot more trouble.
Laura, honey, I've got to ask you this. That threat you told me about on your life, are you sure it's real?
Go look out the window.
Are you sure it isn't the man who raped you?
Yes, I'm sure. This is something else. It's another man that I can't talk about it. I never should have told you this much. Look, Joanne, just get out of here and stay away. You have enough problems of your own.
What do you mean, stay away? Laura, you told me at the disco that you thought your life was in danger, and now you're trying to tell me to stay away?
You are my friend. I don't want you involved.
Laura, friends stick together. They are involved. So you tell me, if that man watching this apartment isn't the rapist, then who is he?
Off. Whatever conversation you get, I'll run it off on cassette for the boss to listen to. Look, Mr. Smith is expecting an efficient tap. 24 hours a day, so don't let him down.
No, sir.
Good.
Come in. Yes, Bill. How's it going?
Very well. No results yet, but the equipment's working, the men are ready, and the Baldwin's phone is being tapped 24 hours around the clock.
Excellent. And I think we should have the man who's watching Laura Baldwin's apartment be alert to any visits from Luke.
Good thinking.
I say that because of something my daughter told me.
Are you worried about Jennifer?
Now, look, no. There's something's going on that I don't like.
Something I should know about?
Yes. Jennifer overheard Luke talking to a girl, and Jennifer's convinced Luke is in love with that girl.
Who?
My daughter didn't say.
Because she doesn't know?
Because she wouldn't say. All she said was it was Luke's business. Bill, do you suppose there's anything going on between Luke and the Baldwin girl?
I can't say it's impossible.
If there is, I want to know about it. I intend to know about it, Bill. On account of my daughter Jennifer, for one. But mainly because it would affect any decision I have to make about Luke's future in the organization. Any man who plays around with a married woman is asking for trouble. Is Luke that kind of man? If he is, we may drop him. Come in. Oh, please come in, Luke. Bill and I were just talking about you.
Oh, they told me out there to come right in. I hope that's all right.
For you, it's always all right.
Well, it was the way they told me to come in. I wondered, is there a problem?
Why should there be a problem?
Well, I don't know, but I was a little surprised to get the call that you wanted to see me after our discussion this morning.
Oh, after I left you, I realized that there were some details about the Vegas opening that we still have to cover.
Oh, yes?
And I had an appointment canceled out on me.
Fine.
Before we go into it, there's something I have to ask you.
Okay.
It's about Laura Baldwin. Laura and Scotty Baldwin, actually. I thought I noticed some hesitancy when I suggested that they join us at the opening.
No, sir, none at all.
Oh, well, I just wanted to make sure before I invited them. I'd hate to know that there was some obstacle. Yes. Yes, he is. Very good. Ask him to come in. Good timing, Luke. Scotty Baldwin happens to be on his way in.
Ah, Mr. Smith. Oh, I hope I'm not catching you at an inconvenient time.
Not at all.
I was just on my way to the courthouse. Luke, how you doing? Guess I'll be seeing a lot of you now, huh?
I suppose.
Oh, very likely. And this is one of my associates, Bill Watson.
Mr. Baldwin, it's a pleasure.
I've seen you around before. I guess at the Bar Association meetings with my father, I guess so.
Yes, certainly. Bill handles my personal legal work, and he's my right hand. Oh. Did you bring the license forms?
Oh, yes, sir. Let me show you what I got.
Before business, how is your charming and beautiful wife?
Joanne, just forget it, all right?
No, I will not. I can't forget that man watching this apartment. You keep insisting he's not the man who raped you. I have to believe you, but Laura, if he isn't, then who is he? What is he?
That's my business. I can't explain.
Honey, you made it my business when you told me you were afraid you were going to be killed. How can you say that to a friend and then just say, hey, don't worry about it?
Because there is nothing you can do.
How can you be so sure?
There is nothing anyone can do, and anyone who tries to help me is only going to make it worse.
Laura, if it's that bad, then you go to the police.
No, I can't. They would find out and I will be killed.
They? Who are they?
I can't tell you that.
All right. Well, they may be watching you, but they are not watching me, whoever they are.
What do you think you're going to do?
I'm going to go to the police for you. I'm going to tell them what's going on.
No, Joanne, no, you can't. Absolutely not. I won't let you. Now, you have to promise to keep my secret.
Laura, you didn't tell me the secret. I don't understand.
Okay, you just have to promise not to say anything to anyone. Because I know one thing for certain. If Scotty ever finds out what's going on here, or if you ever go to the police, then...
Then what, Laura?
Then I will not live long enough to explain any of this.
You really don't want me to do anything? There's nothing I can do for you?
That's right. Nothing. Give me your promise.
All right, you have it.
Good.
And I appreciate all the work you've done for me. But now I want to talk about a celebration. A celebration for our mutual friend Luke and for the new club that he's opening in Vegas and going to manage for us. I want you and Laura to join Luke and my daughter and me in a trip out west for the final preparations. You think you can get away for a few days?
Well, sir, I like the idea, but, I mean, I do have work for you to do here.
The work I want you to do for me is the reason you're going out to Nevada. Lots of loose ends to tie up there, such as the contracts for various employee unions for the club and all the on-site legal details I need help with. Would you consider doing that for me?
Oh, yes, sir, I will. If I can be of a help in a business way, sure.
Now, Scotty, I must insist that you and your wife make this trip. I'm sure she'd enjoy it, too. Isn't that a good idea, Luke? Scotty could assist us, really, couldn't he?
Yes, sir. I think you should come.
Good. I'll cover all the expenses. Everything. Look upon it as a second honeymoon, if you will.
Well, sir, I do have my bar exam.
I'm talking about after that. When the pressure will be off you and you'll have passed the bar exam, and then all you young people can relax. Can I talk you into it?
You just sold me.
Wonderful. Don't you agree, Luke?
Yes, sir. Hey, make yourself at home, huh?
Thank you.
So I can't wait, I think.
Yeah.
Hi.
I hope you're in the mood for a celebration.
Yeah, there she is. I asked Luke to hang around for the festivities.
That's nice. What's happening?
You and I are going west for a second honeymoon. How about that?
I don't understand.
We're going to Las Vegas, all expenses paid, part of my job. It'll be a great change of scene for us, don't you think?
Hold on a minute. Is, Lee paying for second honeymoon?
No, it's Mr. Smith. You see, he wants me to do some contract work for him up there, and he wants you to come along. All expenses paid. What do you think? Isn't that terrific?
That's wonderful, all right.
Well, then, perk up.
Well, Mr. Smith invited me along, too. Who else is going?
Well, Luke's coming, and Jennifer, and you thought that Bobby should come, right?
Yeah, I do. I think that maybe it would help her forget at last what happened to Roy.
I'll get it.
Oh, okay. Listen, Luke, about that disco up there.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Hey, now.
Say hey, girl. Oh, Brian and I are knocked out, and I mean it. Frank Smith called.
Man, it's crazy. New client of your dad calls up and says he understands that Miss Johnston and Mr. Phillips are friends to the Baldwins, and he would like to invite us to Las Vegas, where Mr. and Mrs. Scotty Baldwin will be going soon.
That's terrific.
Can
What
you
a trip
believe
we're
it?
going to have up there.
I can't wait to go lose some money.
Is the man in the alley coming, too?
Round-the-clock monitor on any visit between Luke and Laura Baldwin.
I understand, sir.
I want to know how much time they spend together, where, whether they're alone or with other people. It's possible that our suspicions are wrong, all wrong. I hope so for Scotty's sake.
I hope
I'm very impressed by him and by Lee Baldwin. I think they can be useful to us.
Well, I hope his wife keeps her mouth shut. I mean, if she gets any idea about going to the FBI, we'll know about it immediately. We can make our move.
She's a very lovely lady, Bill. Unlike you, I dislike that sort of thing. But that's immaterial. If we have to do it, we will.
Lee Baldwin checked into your past like we knew he would.
What did he find out?
That your early money was inherited.
Good boy, Bill.
There was no hiding the fact that you started out as a union organizer on the dock.
I'm not ashamed of it. Hard way to earn a living, but I managed.
Until you got your inheritance.
Yes, my inheritance. Very fortunate young man at a very early age. Do you think I'll be accepted on the board of directors of General Hospital?
I can almost guarantee it.
I'm beginning to enjoy being respectable.
Quite a return on your investment in the Peter Taylor Memorial Scholarship.
I'll be mercenary, Bill.
If the Baldwin girls got to go, what do we do with Luke? What about Luke?
I don't want him touched. He's already proved his loyalty. He doesn't have to prove it a second time.
Unless he's playing around with Laura Baldwin.
That could change the picture, of course.
I didn't know you could cook.
She's come a long way since the old days.
Well, if I knew she was this good, I'd have her cooking gourmet pizza instead of slopping drinks.
Well, my wife is terrific at everything, aren't you?
Sure, I'm the greatest.
Oh, yeah? I thought that was someone else.
Very funny. Are we going to that film I told you about?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, Scotty, aren't you going to be late for your law review class?
Oh, brother, I forgot about that. Yeah, I gotta go get ready. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Girl Loverboy and I are going to see that new Italian comedy about Napoleon. Want to join us?
Oh, thanks. No, I'm behind on my schoolwork, way behind.
Hey, look, what about you?
Oh, thanks, Brian. I'm going to help Laura clean up, and then I have to go to the disco.
Luke, you don't have to help me clean up. That's really not necessary.
Hey, I know I don't have to. I want to.
No.
I insist.
Well, now, don't fight about it, kids, okay? Help her.
Come on, man.
Laura?
Get your coat here.
I'll see you later, huh?
Okay.
Luke, take it easy.
Okay.
See you around.
Laura, thank you for dinner.
Oh, you're welcome.
We had a wonderful time.
Good.
Next time.
Bye, Luke.
Enjoy the movie.
Okay. After you, honey.
What are you trying to do to me?
You think I like what's happening here? You and I are in the same boat. You better face it, girl.
I don't understand, Luke. How could you let something like this happen to me? How can I possibly explain to Scotty that I can't go on that trip to Las Vegas?
That's no problem. Because you are going on that trip to Las Vegas. That is, if you're still alive by then.
All right, Luke. That's it. Place is clean. The last dish is wiped. Now get out.
Not yet. I need 1 minute of your full attention.
No. You have stayed too long already. No doubt the man in the alley is wondering just what's going on.
Get back. All right. I better go.
Why don't you stop by the alley on your way out and explain that you were drying dishes?
Stop, Laura. Just cool it, will you? I mean, you get angry, you lose your head. Now, how am I going to get through to you?
Okay, I'll cool it, but you just make it fast and quick because I hate the sight of you.
That's unfortunate because you're going to be seeing a lot of me. Starting with, you're going to go along with this trip to Las Vegas.
No.
You're going to appear eager to go.
Why?
Because I don't like what's happening. I don't know what is happening, but I don't like any of it. I think there's a plan brewing. I can feel it in my spine. There's danger. Maybe it's a test.
A test of you and me?
I don't know. Maybe it has to do with Jennifer and me. I'm having trouble reading him right now, but it is possible that he's suspicious of you and me. It's possible that he thinks we're involved with each other. Now, do you see where that leads? Well, that means even if you do come back to the disco to work for me, that may not prove to him that we're not involved other than being just friends. And if you don't come back, you're dead.
Hi, Luke.
Well, hello, Jennifer.
Kind of exciting, isn't it?
What's exciting?
The party we're having for Laura Baldwin tonight.
Oh, are you in on that, too?
Yes, I asked Bobby if I could help out, and she said okay. I understand it's kind of a cheer-up party to let Laura know her friends care about her. Do you feel that I'm not a close enough friend yet to be in on it?
No, Jennifer, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be there, I guess.
Luke, are you upset with me?
I'll tell you the truth, Jennifer. Yes, I am.
Oh, it's because I told Bobby all about Las Vegas. When she didn't know what was happening, I knew that you were going to surprise her.
No, I didn't mean to surprise her. I just didn't mention it yet, you know.
Then what's bothering you?
All right, I'm going to tell you very straight. Jennifer, you told me that you would not say a word to your father about what you overheard here when I was talking to Laura.
I didn't.
Oh, really? Then why do you suppose he came in here and gave me the 3rd degree about my love life? No, I don't think it's a coincidence, Jennifer. I think you told him that I'm in love with her or some crazy thing.
I didn't say that. It's true, I misunderstood when I overheard you. I did think that you were involved with her.
But you didn't tell your father.
I said that I felt you were in love with someone else, but I didn't mention Laura.
Come on, he must have asked who the girl was.
Yes, he did. And I told him it wasn't any of his business.
Or mine, for that matter.
Okay. Okay, but I'm going to tell you something. I don't want you talking to your father about my personal life. In fact, I don't want you to talk to your father about me at all. He owns this club, the other clubs I manage, and the one we're going to open in Vegas. You and I date occasionally. I do not want those things to come together. I want to keep them separate, all right?
All right, but I don't see any problem.
The problem is if I start getting pressure in the romance department because of a business connection. No, it's not funny, Jennifer, because I don't think you'd like it either. If you thought I was dating you because you're the boss's daughter.
Well, I guess I'm a lot like my father. When I want something, I don't care how I get it, as long as I do get it.
I don't make deals in my personal life.
Luke, I was making a joke. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a spoiled brat, and I'm only thinking of my own pleasures. But at least I'm helping Bobby out with the potluck supper for Laura tonight. It was awful what happened to that girl, being raped the way she was.
Hi. Stuff for the party?
Yeah, we're all meeting over here. Is that all right?
Sure, that's fine.
We thought it would be best if we all got to Scotty and Laura's at the same time.
Yeah. But, Bobby, Jennifer was by here earlier. She said she's coming, too.
Miss Jennifer invited herself.
All right. That doesn't really matter to me. She said she was going home to whip up some food or something.
I asked her to bring 3 loaves of French bread.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's happening. She said her servants would prepare it.
Oh, well, of course. I mean, you can't imagine how my servants sweated all day to pick that fruit from my garden.
Will you shut up? I'm in no mood for your wit.
I'm in no mood for what's going on in your life right now, Luke. And next time you happen to have a club opening in Vegas, I would appreciate a personal invitation. I don't like hearing about it from a third person.
Look, I'm really sorry about that. I was going to tell you about it as soon as I understood what was happening. I didn't decide we would have a party there. That was Smith's idea.
Frank Smith is running everybody's life these days.
Yeah, I know it. And I don't know what to do about it. But I can't let Laura get hurt.
The party tonight's going to help everything.
It better. We have to convince Scotty that she has to get out of the house. She has to come back here to work. That's the only way to get Smith to call those bloodhounds off that are following her around, watching her apartment. I don't think she can stand up under much more of it.
Luke, if she falls apart and talks...
Yeah. Then there goes Laura, you, me, and who knows who else. Smith will make a clean sweep, baby. There'll be a bunch of little accidents happening around here. You and I know about that, don't we, Barbara?
I don't know how you can handle your kind of work, Charlie. I just got here and I'm bored already.
Hold it. Somebody's dialing.
Information, may I help you?
Yes, operator. I'd like the number of the FBI, please.
The local number for the Federal Bureau of Investigation is 555-2121.
Thank you.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Federal Bureau of Investigation.
What happened? Did she make a call?
She asked the operator for the number of the FBI. When they answered it, she hung up.
You bet. We're just waiting for everybody else to get here. Well, wait till you see the cake that Brian baked. It's heart-shaped.
Heart-shaped? Well, it was a labor of love for Laura, a sweetheart.
And look what Luke contributed. Stop
Case of wine. Yeah, a whole case, but I figure if we don't drink it all, which I really doubt, we'll leave it for them, huh?
This must be the best wine in the house, you know?
Yeah, it probably is.
A lot of money.
Nothing's too good for Laura.
That's right, nothing.
Right. Well, is everybody here? Can we go?
No, you have to wait for Jennifer Smith.
Oh,
She wants to join us.
I'm here. I'm sorry if I kept you waiting.
No, not at all. Miss Jennifer, where do you want?
Oh, Thompson, I forgot to tell you, we're going on to an apartment from here.
I'll put this back in the window.
Thank you.
Jennifer, I asked you to bring 3 loaves of French
They're
bread.
in there, too. Our cook makes the most delicious hors d'oeuvres you've ever tasted, and they won't get cold. They're in warming pans.
Come on, guys. Let's get out of here.
Come on, let's go.
I carried that bottle.
Yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, here we go. Go, Don. Oh, okay, come on. Go, Luke.
I'll see you.
Okay. See you there.
Jennifer.
I come on too strong with the money, don't I?
Yeah, you sure do. You better learn to cool it, little princess.
Boy, this heart-shaped cake is so cute.
3 hours of blood, sweat, and tears. Only for you, babe.
I tell you something, I was so surprised. Honestly, I had no idea anyone was planning anything like this.
Good.
Yeah, there's way too much. Richard's gonna kill me when he finds out how much I ate.
Oh, Bevy, you ate like a sparrow. You got nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, and that elegant food that Jennifer Smith brought?
Oh, I couldn't resist a taste. It was great. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, sorry.
I guess I was trying to please everybody to win your friendship.
Jennifer, people can't help being born into rich families any more than they can help being born into poor ones. And you just wanted to make everything nice. And you did.
Oh, thanks, Amy. It really made me feel better. But next time, I'm going to do something on my own like Brian did. Cook or bake or something like that.
That's really tasty. Oh, yeah.
Some party, isn't it?
I can't believe that everyone went to so much trouble.
That's because they all care about you and they love you, you know? Like I do.
I love my bracelet. The heart is so pretty.
What else can I give you on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
It's a great party, isn't it?
Laura's party?
It's a great party, all right.
Thank you. The girl seems to be doing pretty good, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. Excuse me a minute. You look good.
Claudia, I bet you thought I forgot all about you. Here you go.
Bobby, I'd like to apologize for what I said. Thank you. You know, just because Scotty and I used to date, that doesn't mean we can't all be friends.
Well, you did a wonderful job of cheering Laura up at this party you planned.
Thanks, girl.
Let's go.
You got a root beer or something? Sure do, right there. Just poured it. Hey, it's great to see Laura come alive like this, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. You can't run from life, you know. I guess that's what she's been trying to do. Well, I think maybe I've been helping her run away. She needs to be around people. Yeah, you know, she used to love it when all these guys used to come into the disco. It was great. Oh, yeah? Yes. Hey, pal, you know her job is still available if she wants to come back. Who knows? Maybe it'd be good for her, you know? Think about it. I will. I'll think about it. Okay. We'll talk later.
Did you make any headway with Scotty?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. We've got to get her back there.
Luke, I'm getting more frightened every minute for all 3 of us.
Okay, well, don't waste time talking to me. Go work on him.
Luke, you've really been busy over here. Maybe I can give you a hand with
I was
something?
just about to take a little break and have some cake if you'd cut it.
Okay, sure.
You look scared. Something happened?
Yes. Luke, that man is still out there. I was so scared today that I almost called the FBI.
What?
Well, I was going to call the FBI. I called the operator. I got the number. I dialed it, but then I got scared and I hung up. I didn't know what to say.
You little fool. What if they got your phone tapped? Yeah, come in.
It's me.
Oh, even in that disguise, I recognize you. How you doing?
I think it's how I've done that counts. I think I did a pretty sensational job arranging that little potluck supper for Laura and having all of her friends over. And I just wanted to check with you and see if it worked.
Seemed to do the trick.
You're kidding.
No, it's true. The prince is going to let the princess come back and work for the toad.
Well, a very happy ending. Looks like I've made peace for everybody. When do I get the Nobel Prize?
Should be coming in the mail sometime in September.
Hey, if everything worked out so terrific, it's a pretty long face you're dragging around there, pal.
I got other problems, pal.
Well, that's life. You solve one problem, you get 3 more to take its place. What's wrong now?
It's still Laura.
What is it this time?
Bobby, she panicked the other day.
What did she do?
She called the FBI. She didn't talk to them, though, because when they answered the phone, she hung up. But I'm afraid it's too late. The damage is done.
Well, what damage? Why? If she didn't talk to anybody, I don't see what you're so worried about.
I'm afraid Mr. Smith might have a tap on her phone, which means that they know that she at least tried to connect with the FBI.
Luke.
Yeah, and if that's true, if they know that, then her life is in danger whether she comes back here to work or not.
Well, that's what I like to see. A friendly face in the midst of the desert, looming like an oasis to me.
I don't think I've ever been called an oasis before.
Probably never looked like one before.
Must be the dress.
I think it's the face. What you drinking?
Lighter fluid?
Oh, yeah, sounds great. I'll have one, too. Bartender, I'd like one of whatever she's got going there. Hey. Listen, how would you feel about 2 old friends getting together for a dance?
I would love to dance with you.
You would?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. Why don't we just leave your drink here to ferment a little bit, and let's get out there and show those kids how it's done, all right, honey?
Okay.
Let's go. Come on.
How's this table? Is this okay for you?
I suppose we could ask some people to move, couldn't we?
We can do that if you want.
It's perfect. Oh, let's get out there.
All right. Well, Dr. Jeff and little sister.
Lucas Spencer. I don't have a face anywhere.
Why don't we ask them to join us?
All right. Hey, Jeff, do you guys want to join us? When you finish your dance, of course.
Yeah, why not? Come on.
Good.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'll get the drinks.
I'm getting old.
The best idea I've heard all day. We got our own little party going.
Yeah, this is a terrific idea.
That was Jennifer's idea. Good one, too.
Oh, Jennifer, I heard about your father being appointed to the board at the hospital.
Yes, he is. He considers it quite an honor. He was so proud when he told me.
That's amazing with as many things as your father's got going that he'd be so impressed with something that small.
There are so many new businesses. I don't even know how many there are. I think that's why he asked the Baldwin Law Firm to represent him.
Yeah, well, speaking from experience, I know that that's the trouble with money. When you have so much, you have to surround yourself with people who take care of it for you.
I understand that you're Laura's uncle, too?
Yeah, she's my favorite niece. Of course, she's my only niece, but what are you going to do in short notice?
I was sorry to hear about what happened in the park that night.
Yeah, we all were.
It's pretty terrible.
Yeah.
It must be a dreadful thing for a girl to try to get over.
Well, it's tough, but it's not impossible. She'll be okay. She's got Scotty to help her through it, and he's one of the most understanding people in the world. Excuse me. Sorry. Not real sorry.
Hey, remember me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jennifer.
You've been so preoccupied all evening.
I know. I'm thinking about opening the new club in Las Vegas. It's a big responsibility, you know. I have a lot of details to take care of. Oh, Jennifer, I want it to be a success. I don't want to let your father down.
There's no way that could happen. My father has absolute faith in you.
Well, that's nice to know. Thanks.
I think you inspire faith in people. I have faith in you, too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I guess the question is faith in my doing what?
Anything you want to.
Well, that's the kind of faith I like. That's what moves hillsides, or whatever that old saying is. Thank you.
I'm so glad that I came back to Port Charles and met you.
Are you?
Hey. An appetite out there.
Yeah, we've decided that we're both extremely hungry and that we should do something about it. What do you say the four of us got to din-din?
Hey, what's the matter, you? You don't like the food here.
No, I don't feel like pizza.
Are you hungry?
A little. I've got an idea. My dad had a disco jukebox put in our game room. How about going back to my place and then we can dance and eat at the same time?
Oh, that sounds like a great idea. I go for that. How about you, Bobby?
Yeah, sure. Looks like you've been outvoted.
Well, as long as your dad doesn't mind.
Oh, he probably won't even know we're there.
In that case, let's hit it. I'm all for it.
Off the last one there's a rotten dancer.
Let's go.
All right.
I don't believe it. Look at this house.
It is nice, isn't it?
Nice. Are you kidding? It's a palace. You know, I've seen this place from the street so many times. I never thought I'd see it from the inside.
You haven't seen the house either, have you, Bobby?
No, I haven't. How about giving us the grand tour?
Well, Luke, if you want to fix everyone a drink, I'll show Jeff and Bobby the house.
Great. I'd love to see it.
Great idea. I'll take the orders and get to work.
Let's go.
White wine, please.
White wine?
Scotch for me.
Scotch. And Jennifer?
I'll have whatever you're having.
Oh, watch yourself. That's what Mrs. Socrates said. Look what it got her.
I'll take my chances.
Bad joke. Sorry.
Come on, kids. Let's start upstairs.
Right behind you.
See you later.
Well, what's all this?
Spilled. I just came back from the disco with Jennifer.
You're certainly a surprise to us.
Well, we're here.
Where's Jennifer?
She's showing Bobby and Jeff Weber the rest of the house, so I offered to play bartender.
Ah, I see.
As long as I'm officiating, may I make you something?
I'll take a scotch and soda.
Oh, you can pour me a cognac, if you will.
Certainly, sir.
Ah, a little night music. Something to relax by. Do you like classical music, Luke?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir. I'm very into Rhapsody in Blue.
That's a start.
Well, you gentlemen been to dinner this evening?
Business, Luke, business.
We just finished a meeting where we went over the details for the opening in Las Vegas.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Hello, Dad.
Oh, good evening, Doug.
You know Luke's sister, Bobby.
Why, of course. It's a pleasure to see you again, Miss Spencer.
Thank you. Same here.
And this is Dr. Jeff Weber of General Hospital.
And all points east. Mr. Smith, good to see you again.
Same here.
Well, shall we all go down to the game room and dance? Do you still feel like it?
That's a great idea. Just pick up on these and we're ready to go.
Great, let's go.
All right.
Here you go.
Have a good time.
Indeed. Wine?
We'll share.
Oh, okay.
Good to see you again, sir.
Same here.
See you later, Daddy.
I think we'll be seeing more of each other in the future.
Good night, sir.
Bye-bye.
Well,
What?
do you think he suspects anything?
No, of course not.
I didn't like walking in here and finding him here that way.
We're just serving drinks. Well, let's make sure anyway. That's funny.
What's wrong?
I must have forgotten to lock the drawer. That was careless of me.
You sure that's...
That because you're acting like a crazy person.
No, I... Wait a minute.
What? Luke, what are you doing?
just occurred to me they might have bugged the office. I must be flipping out.
You're getting paranoid.
Hi.
Ruby.
I drove in right after you. I guess you didn't see me.
Ruby, what's wrong? What's the matter?
Luke, I'm scared.
Why? What happened?
This guy stops me in the street right in front of the apartment. He shows me some ID. I don't know who he is. He says, are you Ruby Anderson, and do you know a Luke Spencer? So, of course, I had to tell him I did. He asked me a lot of dumb questions, and then he split. What's going on? What's happening?
You can take it easy, Ruby. It's just a routine investigation.
Routine? Investigation of what?
Well, it's about my opening the club in Vegas. They warned me about this. The government tries very hard to keep Vegas clean, so if somebody's going to open a new club, they investigate the manager and the owners before they allow it to be opened.
Yeah?
Yeah. So you can cool it. It's nothing. The business is going to be very legitimate.
Why don't you tell her about the stupid thing that you're planning to do?
Will you shut up? Oh, I'm so sorry I told you.
That makes two of us.
Well, anyway, I found what I was looking for in the desk drawer of Smith's office.
What's that?
It's a tape. I'm going back to get it tonight.
Why don't you just stay here and shoot yourself, Luke? If you're so determined to commit suicide, it's a lot quicker.
Look, baby, just calm down, will you? I know what I'm doing.
You do?
Yeah. Look, can the two of you get home, okay, by yourselves?
Sure.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night, Ruby.
You take care.
Don't worry.
What he's about to do is very dangerous, isn't it?
It's risky. Don't worry about it, Ruby. Luke can take care of himself, I guess.
You guess.
Laura Baldwin is going to be the death of him one day.
Don't think that, don't say that. I gotta go home. Not that I'm gonna get a wink of sleep after what I just heard.
Hi. What are you doing sitting here all by yourself?
Well, Bobby, I had my law review class, and Laura's over at her mother's house, and I did not feel like going back to an empty apartment.
Is Laura spending the night with her mother?
No, she'll be home in a little while. You know she's coming back to work here at the disco?
Yes, Luke told me. Scotty, how are you?
I don't know, Bobby. I don't know how I am. I've got a few problems of my own right now.
Well, you know me well enough to confide in me.
Or I know you well enough not to confide in me.
Come on, I've changed.
I know, I'm sorry. I know you have. It's really no big secret, Bobby. It's me, you know? I mean, I talk about being objective and being able to handle the truth about the rape. Well, the truth of the matter is, Bobby, I don't think that I could handle it all that well. Because I still have periods of depression and anger, hostility. I still want to kill that animal that raped my wife. But there is nothing that I can do about it. Excuse me.
It was so nice. It made it so homey.
Now I'm having a good time here. I may not even go back to New York.
Really?
What would you say to that?
Well, darling, you know I give everything for you to be close by.
Well, I'm close in deciding. Port Charles has some undeniable attractions.
Who knows? Luke might turn out to be your man.
I know we're getting closer. For instance, tonight, he asked for the date. For once, I didn't have to take the initiative.
Oh, it seems to me that's the way it should be.
I know. I've been trying to not come on too strong. I know it's turned off boys in the past because of the money we have and because you're who you are. I don't want that to happen with Luke.
I'm sure it won't. Oh. Run up to bed now. I think we're in for a storm.
I hate storms. Come tuck me in.
I will, baby, as soon as I lock up for...
something we should take care of right now. Well, as I was leaving, I sat up front. Look, I'm just sorry to bother you this late. The watchman at the front gate thought he saw someone slip over the fence.
Oh, that's ridiculous. The alarm system wasn't touched off.
I know, but someone in the organization would know enough to stay away from a wire that would trip an alarm. Don't you think we...
Laura? Laura? What are you doing up so late?
It's the storm, you know. I couldn't sleep.
I can't hear you. What did you say?
I said the storm. It woke me up.
Is it raining?
No, but it's pretty spectacular, though, isn't it?
It's an electrical storm.
Yeah.
What's the matter? You're shaking. What's wrong?
Oh, you know how nervous these storms make me.
Well, they used to, but I'm here now. Come on. Come back to bed, and I'll hold you in my arms and keep you warm and safe, all right?
No, Scotty, I can't sleep yet.
Or what is it? Is there something upsetting you?
No. What do you mean?
It's at the disco.
What about it?
Well, you're going back to work there tomorrow night. I thought maybe you were having second thoughts about it.
No, Scotty, that's silly. I thought we'd settled all that.
Come on. Come to bed, okay?
I will soon.
Who is it?
Bobby!
Oh, my God.
Be high. Sorry to wake you up.
Something's happened to Luke.
I don't know. Haven't you heard from him?
Not a word since he walked out of the disco. You haven't heard?
I've been waiting for him at the disco. He didn't call. He didn't show up. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Honey, relax. I'll fix his boat.
Why am I supposed to be relaxed? My brother's gone crazy.
Oh, you don't mean that.
Why does he have to go over to Frank Smith's house? He will do anything for Laura.
I don't understand that.
Ruby, there's some things that's best that you don't understand. Luke is afraid that the organization intends to harm Laura. But in order to save her, he is risking his own life. And maybe yours and mine, too.
Everything look okay? No, sir, I really don't. That man is reliable. He's good. If he said he saw someone go over the fence, someone did.
Go check out all the locks on all the windows throughout the house.
Yes, sir.
So, you ordered all the exits to the estate closed?
It's been done and the guards are armed.
In other words, if there's somebody on the estate that doesn't belong, we've got him trapped.
Do you think it could be someone within the organization?
Well, it would be extraordinary luck for an outsider to get past the alarm system, don't you think?
Sure would.
Now, the thief or burglar or traitor is ours. He's either trapped on the grounds or in the house. We'll search until we find him.
Some tea, Hal?
Oh, thank you.
Still no answer.
What's going to help Luke? Nothing.
Well, Luke's got a good head on his shoulders.
Not where Laura Baldwin is concerned, he doesn't.
You said something at the disco. I thought you were exaggerating about Laura Baldwin.
What was that?
You said something to the effect that Laura maybe would be the death of Luke one day.
Ruby, that wasn't any exaggeration. But in all fairness, the opposite may be true, too. Luke may be the death of Laura one day, or of all of us.
Oh, honey, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do, Ruby. You don't know 1/10 of the things I know about Luke and the organization. I am afraid that Luke is even a lot deeper than even I know.
Is he in so deep he can never get out?
That is a very good question. Oh! I'll get it. Don't worry about it, Ruby. That last thunderclap was for me.
What does that mean?
You know, I was thinking earlier. I think tonight might be the night that God has picked to punish me.
Oh, honey, don't say a thing like that. You're scaring me to death.
It's true, Ruby. I think God has probably decided that tonight is the night he's going to pay me back for all of those cheap tricks that I played on Laura.
Honey, what on earth are you talking about?
Talking about all of those awful things. Things that I did to her.
What do you mean?
Last year, when I was trying to get Scotty back to myself, I used Laura in several nasty ways. And now I think maybe God has decided to use Laura to pay me back.
What kind of things are you talking about?
All those things that I did to her. One time a condition of her parole was that she had this 9 p.m. curfew, and I tricked her into violating that curfew more than once. One time I lured her into a bar, and then another time I got her stranded in Scotty's car during a snowstorm. The worst thing that I ever did to her was that I'm responsible for her car accident.
Oh, honey, I don't believe that.
Well, that happens to be very true. And I know I am, no matter what anybody else thinks. Scotty came into the disco one night and he got drunk. And I decided to take him home so that he could sleep it off. And while we were over there, Laura decided to show up because she wanted to see him. So I told her that we were having this really wild night together. And she got all upset and she fell apart. She got hysterical. She got in the car and then she went off and had an accident.
Oh, no.
But that night changed my life, Ruby. Because I vowed that night that I would never, ever try to hurt anybody again. And tonight, I think that maybe the whole thing is catching up with me. Because it's Laura all over again, and this time Luke's in love with her.
It's for sure he's got a fix on her.
And I find myself hating her in the same old way. Because once again, she's got a man that I love and I need.
What?
I'm talking about my brother Luke. God is paying me back, Ruby. Because Luke got out tonight. He's going to get himself killed. And I'm going to be paid back. And Laura is not going to give a damn.
Here you go. Dr. Baldwin sleeping potion. Hot chocolate.
Thanks.
Guaranteed to calm your nerves during an electrical storm.
Doctor guarantees that, huh?
That's right. Money back guarantee. A kiss? If you come over here and sit on the bed and drink it, I'll give you a double back guarantee.
It's a very strange night, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a heck of an electrical storm.
Not a drop of rain yet. You know, it's almost as if the heavens are on fire. No one cares enough to put the fire out. Would you like me to come back to bed?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. What are you doing?
I was gonna close the drapes.
No, Scotty, don't.
Well, what is it? What's the matter?
I have to talk to you.
All right.
This is going to be very, very difficult for me. But if I don't...
If you don't?
If I don't, I think I'm just going to go out of my mind. So, please listen to me, all right? Just listen patiently and quietly.
All right. I will. I swear.
Thank you.
Come on. I'm right here.
Talk to me.
I don't know how much I'm going to be able to tell you, okay? But I can't keep this inside me any longer.
However much you can tell me, I'll listen.
It's about the night that I was raped. I have to talk about it.
Okay.
And you have to try to understand.
I will understand with my heart and my soul and how much I love you. And remember, from before, trust me.
At the worst time.
Oh, power always goes out at the most annoying moments.
We've lost the alarm system and we can't flood the grounds with light.
Bill, go light the fire. We could use some more light.
Mr. Smith, should I unleash the dogs?
No, not yet. I don't want to alarm my daughter. But you could go the rounds of the guards. Just check them out.
Yes, sir.
Bill, what do you think the chances are of this whole thing being a false alarm?
Zilch.
Why? There hasn't been a sign of an intruder.
As I told you, I have faith in the guard who spotted him.
Hi, Daddy.
Jennifer, dear. Did the storm wake you up? I'm sorry, darling.
I was enjoying the storm until I tried to turn on the lights. And then the thunder and lightning wasn't any fun anymore.
Oh, go and sit down there, and then we'll both sit together and wait for the lights to come on again.
I'd like that.
Why don't we have some sandwiches and coffee?
Why not milk instead of coffee?
Good idea. Bill, could you take care of that for us, please?
Any particular kind, sir?
Have them surprise us. Something's going on out there. I saw guards with flashlights all over the grounds.
No, you don't have to worry your lovely head about it.
What's the problem?
Well, I didn't want to alarm you, and we don't know that anything's happened yet, but it's a possibility that someone slipped past the guards, the security system a little while ago.
How can that be? You have an alarm system.
Oh, of course, that's why I'm not convinced that anyone did go over the wall, but don't worry, Jennifer. If there's anybody on the premises, we'll find him.
Some more hot chocolate?
No. Maybe later. Right now, I've got to talk to you.
Okay, I thought maybe it might help.
No. You see, by the time you go to the kitchen and you come back with hot chocolate, I might have had the chance to change my mind, and it's taken me so long to be ready to talk.
Okay.
I'm going to try to tell you how I felt that night last fall. When I waited for you at the disco until after 2 a.m. because Amy didn't give your message to me, you know. That was the night that was the night that I was raped. Scotty, it never would have happened if I had gotten your message. No, I'm not going to think about what might have been. I'm going to concentrate on what did happen, and I'm going to stick to the facts. Otherwise, I'm just going to lose all my strength to tell you anything at all. I need your strength, Mike.
Got it.
The man... Scotty, this is too hard.
Laura, listen. Where did it happen? Was it in the park?
Scotty, you were going to listen. Please, just listen.
I'm sorry.
This is so much harder than I thought it would be. Please, you must cross-examine me, because if you do... Look, I know that you want to ask me who the man was. But please don't do that, all right? Because I can't tell you that, not yet. You see, what I really have to do is I really have to sort out what I can tell you and what I can't, okay? So what I can't tell you is who the man was. I can't tell you that because I'm afraid. You see, and I'm more afraid now than I was before.
And I really can't explain to you why, Scotty. I can't even really explain what I mean, but I'm sorry it isn't working. I'm just torturing you.
No, listen, it's all right. Look, all right, now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, whatever you can tell me, you can tell me, all right? Laura, listen. There's something that I want to ask you. Okay?
Okay.
It's been haunting me now for months, all right? Now, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but... Did you know the man that raped you?
Please don't ask me that.
Laura.
Scotty, I've lied to you. I've been lying to everyone all along, and I just can't go on lying any longer. Now, when I'm ready to tell you the truth, I will tell you as much as I can, but please, you've got to trust me, okay? And don't pressure me. And you've got to allow me the time, and you've got to let me choose my time. And I don't know, it might take me weeks. It might take me months. But see if you can just help me, and maybe... Oh, no! Oh, Scotty's there.
Who is there? What's the matter? There's somebody out there. Who's out there, Laura? Who's that?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Is that the man that raped you out there?
No.
Is he?
No.
Who is he? Wait, Laura, what are you getting so upset for? I mean, is that the guy out there?
No, Scotty. No.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Whoever he is, he's gone. Laura, who is he? Please.
I don't know. I don't know, Scotty. I don't know.
Security, even without floodlights or the alarm system, no one's going to get away without being caught.
Well done. Bill, why don't you put the sandwiches on the bar?
I called the electric company. They hope to have the power back on soon.
Thank you, Bill. Jennifer, shall we?
Yes, suddenly I'm famished. This is exciting, Daddy. Having a snack together this hour of the night?
This hour of the morning might be more accurate.
Whatever.
How was your date with Luke?
It was a lot of fun. Only one thing bothers me about him.
What is that?
He keeps on being such a gentleman.
Is that so terrible?
He's a gentleman, Daddy. I like that, but he's obviously very careful about stepping over the line. Have you intimidated Luke in any way?
Oh, come on, Jennifer. You know I would never do anything like that.
Well, why are people so worried about your approval?
My darling daughter, there's an easy answer. Money. I have money. And through my money, I have something even more important. Power. I have a lot of power. And one day, all of it is going to be yours.
That's a perfect lead-in for a question I never dared ask. Why don't you ever talk about my brother anymore? Why does the subject of Jim seem to be forbidden?
As his sister, you have a right to ask. Well, here it is briefly. Jim wanted to inherit my power before he was ready to handle it. So I sent him on a 2-year tour in Europe to make him think about the power play he tried to make. That's why I'm interested, very interested, in the man you decide to marry.
Thank you, Daddy, for confiding in me. I want to do the same. I've made up my mind. Luke Spencer is going to be my husband.
I see.
He's strong like you are. I've never been afraid when I've been with you, and I'd never be afraid with Luke.
I don't think there's anybody there at the disco.
Yeah, I'm trying him at his apartment.
Look, honey, with some more tea, relax here.
No. Come on, Luke. Oh, Ruby, where is he? Something went wrong because he'd be back by now unless something went wrong.
Maybe he had some car trouble.
Oh, come on.
Honey, new cars have trouble, too.
You know, it's making my skin crawl to think of what is going to happen to him if Smith or any of his men find him prowling around that house. I can't just sit around here anymore.
You're making me nervous, too. I'm going to go scramble some eggs.
I'm going over to Smith's right now.
You're what in this storm? It's raining cats and dogs.
I don't care about the cats and dogs. I care about my brother.
Well, what are you going to say to Mr. Smith when you get there?
I'm going to tell him that I can't find Luke, that you got sick.
Oh, wonderful. And then he's going to say to you, why would you expect Luke to be here in the middle of the night?
I'm going to tell him I got desperate.
Desperate is exactly what you are. Now, you are to sit down and relax. Sit down. First of all, if you go to that house right now and Luke isn't there, Mr. Smith is going to get suspicious. Second of all, if Luke is there, you're only going to make it worse. You're going to sit here and wait and go crazy.
Ruby, don't get mad.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I'm just as upset as you are.
No, okay, so calm down, all right? It's okay. We're going to sit and we're going to wait. I mean, we're not the first women who have to sit around and wait, right?
That's for sure. Would you like a drink?
Yeah.
Me too.
You know, Ruby, I got something. I have had a premonition about this. I've had the same premonition exactly that I had just before I killed. And it's a lot of little things that might or might not happen, but there's one very big thing. It has to do with this nightclub deal. I'm getting very bad vibes from this Vegas nightclub deal.
It's a terrific trip for all you kids. It's clear across the country almost.
Yeah. Why? Claudia and Brian were invited to go to that club. All expenses paid.
You know, Mr. Smith has got a lot of bucks, and he's very generous. Just relax and enjoy it.
Ruby.
If Luke Spencer is the man that you see as your husband, then we'll give it serious consideration, won't we?
Thank you, Daddy. But I have to ask a favor of you.
Go ahead.
Don't order Luke to marry me. If Luke does ask me to marry him, I want it to be his idea. I want him to be the man that wants it.
Jennifer, darling, under no circumstance could I ever ask any man or order any man to marry you.
I've been aware of your power. I've seen it in operation. I believe that you can order some men to do almost anything. Don't order Luke to marry me. I want Luke. But I don't want a man that has to be bought and paid for.
I give you my word, I won't do it.
Thank you, Daddy.
As for Luke, well, I have the highest hopes for him. He has brains, talent, and business sense. He also has a lot of class, you know, despite his Elm Street background. But what could be more American than, you know, to rise out of humble beginnings?
Absolutely.
I hope Luke Spencer turns out to be the kind of man that I can welcome into my family. I mean as a son, and to inherit everything one day. Grounds are secure?
Yes, sir. Now we have power. We're all back to normal. Floodlights, alarm system, everything.
No sign of an intruder?
None.
Then I think we should all go to bed. It's been an exhausting day and a very long night. Come along, Jennifer.
Oh, Daddy, I'm going to stay down here for a while and relax with the music.
Then I'll say good night. You're not going to be afraid here by yourself?
No, Daddy, not with the lights on.
Come up soon.
Okay. Well, talk about surprises.
Sorry, I had to do that.
Don't be too sorry. It's nice to see you so soon.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Luke, you're the intruder everyone's looking for?
I am.
Can I be in on it?
Sure. I wanted to see you again.
I like the way that sounds. Did you have to be so dramatic?
Father to know.
You almost let everybody know.
Yeah, I know. I apologize. See, after I took Bobby and Jeff home, I realized that you and I have some unfinished business, so I decided to come back.
Unfinished business?
I'll get to that. Boy, I had no idea I was going to set off all this big deal out here by coming back.
I bet it was kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it was. With not wanting your father to know and that storm out there, the whole thing seemed kind of gothic medieval. So I slipped through the French doors like Errol Flynn. It was great. But then your father and Watson came in.
Well, where did you go? Where have you been?
I didn't have time to go anywhere. I hid behind the bar.
That's fantastic. But wait a minute, where were you going to go if you had time?
It's true.
I insist.
I was going to try to find your bedroom.
You better be careful. I'll turn this into a shotgun marriage.
I can think of worse fates. But you know something? Hiding behind that bar is not all fun and games, you know?
That's right. You heard everything.
Yes, I did. I liked what you said about me. It made me very happy.
I would have said it to your face if you gave me the chance.
Jennifer,
but you heard more.
Yes, I did hear more, and that's what I wanted to say. That's going to have to be our secret. In fact, my being here will have to be our secret. Your father would be very angry if he found out.
He'd fire you?
Yes, and I'm sure he wouldn't allow me to see you anymore.
We won't tell him.
Can you keep that kind of secret?
Of course I can. And I can help you get out of here without setting off the alarms.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry about this whole thing being so cavalier.
It was fun.
Let me crack up.
Your way.
Well, then you better do something fast because I am almost there.
Luke!
Luke!
Oh, yeah, I appreciate the reception, thank you, but I gotta sit down before I fall apart.
Oh, honey, give me the coat. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm alive.
What happened?
There's some miracle, I don't know. So I'll talk to you later about it.
We have been worried sick about you. You come over here. You'll talk to us later?
I'll talk to you later. After I get some rest.
You'll talk to her later after you've had some rest when Aunt Ruby isn't here to hear it.
See? I don't want you to know too much. It's not good for you.
Don't you tell me what's good for me and what isn't good for me. Do you think sitting here with Bobby tonight was good for me? I was half out of my mind with that dumb stunt. You go tearing off to Mr. Smith's in the middle of the night, and I am half crazy. You could have been killed, and there's nothing that I could have done about it.
Well, I wasn't killed. So stop being such a nudge.
I intend to be a nudge, and to teach you never to pull such a dumb stunt ever again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ruby.
Oh.
I need you to do something for me.
Uh-huh.
I need to stay here tonight, okay?
Oh, honey, of course.
Is somebody following you?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but I need to be here in case anybody comes looking for me.
What are you bringing down on Ruby and me?
Nothing, I hope. But in case anybody asks either one of you any questions, we got to make sure that our stories are all the same.
Okay.
Okay, here it is. You got sick. Bobby and I came over here. We spent the whole night with you because we were worried about you. Bobby, we came here as soon as we left Jeff Weber and Jennifer's house. You got that?
Okay.
You got it, Barbara?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. I'm not going to answer any more questions. Except I tell you, I think I got what I needed. I think I did. Okay, I'm real tired now. I got to get some sleep, so throw a blanket over me, will you? I can't answer any more questions, all right?
Nighty-night.
Well, whoever he was is gone now. Are you all right?
I've told you as much as I can tell you tonight.
Well, Laura, this guy outside there.
Please, Scotty, don't ask me anymore. I don't know when I'm going to be ready to talk about it again. It's very upsetting.
But listen, you are going to tell me, aren't you, in time?
Yes, in my own time.
All right, listen, there's something I want to tell you in way of encouragement, all right? Now, listen, there's something that we've touched on before. I think that I can handle it now. And I hope you have enough confidence in me to tell me straight, all right? Now, are you in any way attracted to the man that raped you?
Please don't ask me anymore, not tonight.
Ruby, you want more coffee?
Oh, no. I've had it.
So where's Luke?
Luke. Where on earth is he? Oh, some bed. Ooh. Where does he think he's going to find a tape recorder at this hour of the morning?
He's probably trying to find a shop that's open. That's what's taking him so long.
I'd sure love to know what's so terrific on that tape, wouldn't you? Or do you already know?
I have a pretty good idea. Ruby, I'm scared that Frank Smith's going to find out that Luke stole that from his house last night.
I don't even want to think on that side of the fence. What makes him take chances like this?
Don't ask me about that.
I think I'm having a nervous breakdown. Maybe I already had it and this is all in my imagination. Yeah? Who is it?
It's Bill Watson, Mrs. Anderson. I'm trying to get in touch with Luke. Is he here?
Here?
Yes, here. Do you mind opening the door so we don't have to shout at each other?
Don't open it. Come on.
I'm not feeling well.
Really?
I think I've got the flu.
It's tough. A lot of that going around. Is Luke here?
No. He was here.
Where's he gone?
Well, he's out. He's getting me some medicine for my flu. I don't know when he's going to be back.
Do you mind if I come in and wait for him inside?
Well, I wouldn't want you to catch cold.
Don't worry, I don't get colds. Oh, so you're here too?
Hi, we're all here.
Yeah, so it seems. There's some questions Mr. Smith would like answered, so if you don't mind, I'll hang around.
Well, just make yourself at home. If you can find a chair to sit in.
Sure is cold outside.
Yeah.
I can't wait till summer gets here.
Me too. Oh, Luke! Glad you're here.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Some questions Mr. Smith would like answered, Luke. Did you get what you went out for? Flu medication, wasn't it?
Want to talk to me? Why didn't you go to the disco?
You aren't at the disco. What good would that have done?
None. It also does no good to come here because I don't talk business in my aunt's apartment.
I was just telling you about my flu and how nice you were to go out and get me the medicine.
That's right. She got sick last night and afraid of the storm, so Bobby and I came over to keep her company. Well, not that it's any of your business.
Everybody's life and activities is the business of the organization when there's trouble, and don't you forget that.
What trouble?
Some strange things happened last night at Mr. Smith's house.
Really? There was a storm last night, Bill. Strange things happened all over town.
My job is to check on the movement of all the organization personnel. And in checking up on you, I found out that you didn't spend the night either at your apartment or the office.
No. What about it?
Do you want to tell me where you were, Luke?
No. Next question.
Look, don't push your luck, Luke. You can answer these questions for Mr. Smith if you'd prefer that. It can be arranged.
I'll tell him the same thing I told you, or I'll tell you now. Where I spend my nights is nobody's business but my own.
What have you got in that package? It seems to me it's rather large for flu medication.
She's got a big cold.
Do you mind if I take a look at what's inside?
I mind very much. What are you, customs inspector? Person and sit down. We could all have coffee together. If not, get lost.
I don't know if you're bluffing or what.
Luke, I really appreciate your going and getting this for me.
You're welcome.
Oh, there's my medicine.
Is that what you wanted?
Oh, yeah, I was afraid you might have trouble refilling the prescription. Oh, and look. Dane.
Thought you might be hungry.
How clever of you. I didn't have a bite to eat in the house. Oh, I have a big pot of soup. I was going to stay in liquids all day because of my cold, but I'd really much rather have Danish. Now, would you like to stay and have a cup of coffee with us?
I'd be glad to. I guess I owe you all an apology. I obviously made a big mistake about what happened last night.
Well, that's a first.
I always apologize when I'm wrong.
Hey, forget it, Bill. Maybe I came on a little strong myself. I just don't like to be pushed around. You should know that by now.
I can understand that. No hard feelings?
None.
Well, we can eat in peace. Ruby, come on, I'll help you with the coffee.
Yes, thank you.
Have a seat,
honey.
Bill.
Well, that sure hit the spot.
Yeah, that was real good.
Well, I think we can all thank Luke for that.
I figure when everybody's hungry, I'm hungry.
I hate to say it, I use the old phrase, but I've got to eat and run.
Oh, wouldn't you like another cup of coffee?
Thank you very much, Mrs. Anderson.
How about you, Bobby?
No, thank you. I have to go to the hospital. I think I'm late.
Oh, may I offer you a ride over there?
No, thank you. I don't need it. Luke's gonna take me. Right?
Why don't you go ahead with Bill?
Thanks a lot, Luke. I feel like a package that can't be delivered.
Well, I'd be happy to deliver you safe and sound.
Thank you. How come?
I want to stay here with Ruby, make sure she takes that medication and gets some rest. She's not very good at taking care of herself.
Thank you, honey.
Well, in that case, Ruby, I think you better call them and tell them that you're not coming in today.
Oh, well, I don't think that's such a good idea.
No, wait a minute, Ruby. You can't go to work if you're sick.
Well, I'm on the late shift. Why don't we wait a little and see if I feel better?
Okay, make up your own mind, but I'm going to stay here, make sure you take that medication and go to sleep.
Luke is right. Watch out for a cold. It can turn into pneumonia real easy.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's not really that bad.
Listen, I have to stop by my apartment and pick up my uniform. I hope you don't mind.
No problem.
You take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Now, listen, if you need anything and you're not coming to work, you call me at the hospital.
Okay. Thanks for everything.
Thanks for breakfast.
Anytime.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll probably call you sometime today.
Take care of yourself.
Okay?
See you, Luke. I'm sorry about that problem
Hey,
earlier.
Bill, forget it. No problem. What's the matter?
I do not believe this morning. I thought you had a tape recorder. And when Watson wanted that bag, I nearly died. And then when I open it, and his medicine in Danish, I nearly fainted.
Yeah, neat trick, huh?
How did you manage that?
Oh, baby, you don't live in the streets all your life and not learn a couple of tricks. First thing is you always learn to protect yourself, cover your tracks. That's why I picked up the medication and the Danish.
About the tape recorder. Did you find it?
Yeah, I finally managed to find one in a pawn shop over near the waterfront.
Well, where is it?
Right here in the coat pocket. Ta-da. Listen, the reason that I made the big deal about staying here with you, I think this is probably the safest place I know to listen to this tape.
Thank you for the most anxious morning of my entire life.
Well, you did well. You played the hell out of it.
Oh, well, darling, I starred in high school plays, and once acting gets in your blood, it just never goes away.
Hey, well, you can be a star in my scenes any day.
Oh, well, if I happen to be available. Thanks a lot. What you tell me? I need fresh air.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you what to do.
No, I'm telling me. You may like living on the brink of disaster, but it's killing me. My nerves are just shredded.
Well, go on, then. I think it's better that you're not here when I listen to the tape anyway. The less you and Bobby know about all this, the better.
You should have thought of that about 6 months ago. We're in it now, whether we like it or not.
I know, and I'm sorry. I couldn't keep you out. The best I can do now is keep you in the dark as much as possible.
Oh, honey, I have been in the dark most of my life. So long.
Bye.
Hello? Laura, I've got to talk to you. I'll wait until he leaves for work, and then I'm coming up to your apartment.
Luke, no. I'm so frightened.
Listen to me, damn it. We have to talk about what happened at the disco, what you overheard, and what you're going to do now. So stay there, you understand? We've got to talk.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Federal Bureau.
Yeah?
Luke, it's me. Can you talk?
What do you want?
I just want to find out if you listened to those tapes yet.
Yeah, just now.
And?
And it's got on it exactly what I thought it did.
What does that mean?
That means that they're going to try and get Laura. I don't know when or how, but they're going to try.
Who is it?
It's Luke. Hi.
Luke, that man is still in the alley. He's still watching the apartment.
Yeah, well, you'll have to expect that, Laura. They have a tail on you and they have a bug on your phone.
Are you sure of that? Are you absolutely sure that...
I'm absolutely sure I stole this from Mr. Smith's desk last night. I want you to hear it. Maybe then you'll believe how serious this situation is.
Information. May I help you?
Yes, operator. I'd like the number of the FBI, please.
The local number for the Federal Bureau of Investigation is 555-2121.
Thank you.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Federal Bureau of...
Now, will you believe I've been telling you the
Luke,
truth?
what are we going to do?
I'm sorry, Laura. I'm sorry, but you had to hear that. You had to know. Please don't cry. Here. Now, I won't let anyone harm you. I'll do anything to protect you. I'll be with you as much as I can during the day, and at the night, you'll be at the disco. You'll be safe there. You'll be safe from me, too, if that's what you're thinking about. Come on. Sit down. Look, I know it's frightening, but you had to hear that tape. Laura, it's reality time.
Yes.
There's one thing in our favor. Now, it's not great, but it's something. You didn't complete the call. It's very clear on that tape that you hung up when the other woman spoke. That means that you changed your mind. That might give us a couple of points.
You're just trying to keep me from getting too scared, aren't you?
Okay. Maybe I am.
You told me before that if they tapped the phone call that I made to the FBI, that I was in trouble. Big trouble.
We'll just have to get through the next few weeks, that's all. We have to prove to them your loyalty, prove to them that you'll keep your mouth shut, then nothing will happen. I don't know, maybe they're giving us this time. If they were certain that you would have talked, they would have made a move by now. We have to convince them that you won't.
I'm so scared for Scotty, Luke. He's really into this job for Frank Smith. He thinks it's just terrific.
I know. Laura, you're going to have to play this my way. You have to know now this was not a trick to get you back to the disco so I could be near you. Please trust me. I'm asking you to trust me with your life. Laura. Laura.
I trust you. I have to.
That's all I can ask. Laura, I won't let Frank Smith or anyone harm you. Used your coffee maker. I hope this isn't too strong.
Thank you.
Are you feeling any better?
It was just such a shock, hearing the phone call that I made to the FBI.
Tell me what made you hang up.
I sensed the trouble that I would be in if I completed the call.
I see.
I put you and Bobby in a bad spot, too, didn't I?
Oh, we can handle that.
But I let you both down. Why do I make such a mess of everything?
Look, Laura, this is over and done with. Just don't brood about that.
Can you convince Mr. Smith that I won't go to the authorities?
I'll do my damnedest.
I can't believe this is happening to me. It's like the movies or something.
Laura, this is real. This is real. All you have to do now is be cool. Don't go anywhere alone.
How can I explain that to Scotty?
Look, I don't know. You tell him anything, but I don't want you to go into the street alone. And I'll make sure you get home safely after work if he can't pick you up, because I know he's busy cramming for his bar exams.
Okay. Okay, I'll try to be careful. I just hope that I don't run into Mr. Smith or that Bill Watson. He gives me the shivers.
I know. Look, there's one more thing. Last night when I stole the tape from Mr. Smith's den, I had to get more involved with Jennifer than I wanted to.
Involved? How?
Well, I needed her help to get out of the house. They had guards all around looking for a prowler. So I made up a story. I told her that I'd come back to the house to be alone with her. And now I think she's falling in love with me or something. But I just needed her help to get out of the house without tripping the alarms.
What you do in your personal life is no concern of mine.
Okay. Kind of hoped it was. Well, you're working the early shift tonight, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll see you then.
See you then.
Are you afraid to be alone?
Kind of silly, huh?
No, it isn't silly at all. Look, I have to go to the disco and do, inventory for tonight. You're welcome to come along and help me if you want to.
You sure you wouldn't mind?
No, not at all. In fact, you'd be a big help if you just manned the phones while I work.
Thanks.
Okay, I should warn you about one thing, though. Smith or Watson may drop by there.
I'm going to have to get used to seeing them sooner or later, aren't I?
Okay. Get your things. We'll go to the disco. Well, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back again.
I better get started on the liquor stock for tonight.
It's freezing in here, Luke.
I'll turn the heat up.
How dare you do that to me?
It was a mistake, Laura. I'm sorry. It was a mistake.
I don't believe you. And you said that you were going to protect me?
No, I will. I will
protect... Some protection, Luke. I mean, how can I expect to get any kind of protection from a man who'd do what you did to me?
Laura, that was a mistake. Now listen to me. I
am not going to listen to you. How do I know that you didn't just make this whole thing up? How do I know that you didn't bug my phone? See, I don't know anything for certain. As a matter of fact, I am going to go to Scotty, and I'm going to tell him everything, bar exam or no bar exam.
You do that, and you're going to put his life in danger, too.
Then I will go to Lee. He will know what to do, and they wouldn't dare touch a man like Lee Baldwin.
Don't be a fool. Nobody is above them. It's not just Smith. It's an entire organization. And they play for keeps. Nobody is going to be safe if you tip this thing, Laura. Not even Lee Baldwin.
Laura, I'm not asking you to trust me anymore. I'm telling you, you have to trust me for your own survival.
Hello, Luke. Hello, Mrs. Baldwin. I'd heard this was going to be Laura's first day back at the disco, but I never dreamed to see her here at this hour.
Well, I told you she'd be back. She's very reliable, sir.
Oh, it would certainly seem so. Laura, now that you're part of the family, so to speak, we want to try and make you as happy and comfortable as possible, so you'll want to stay. I'm sure it's going to be a long and pleasant association. Well, now, if you'll excuse us, Luke and I have some business to conduct in his office.
Want that extra bank of lights. Is that clear? Okay. Fine. Thank you.
I'm sorry about that, sir. It's very difficult to make the arrangements for the Las Vegas opening over the phone.
I'd say you're doing a wonderful job.
Thank you. It will be ready, but I just want to make sure it's right.
Jennifer's looking forward to the opening. I hope you are, too.
Oh, very much.
Speaking of my daughter, I had a very interesting conversation with her last night. I had no idea your relationship with Jennifer had progressed so far.
She's a wonderful lady.
And you're a fine young man, Luke. But to use an old-fashioned expression, I just want to make certain that your intentions are honorable.
Oh. Well, my intentions are honorable enough to make sure that Jennifer doesn't make a mistake, sir. She's very young, and she is vulnerable despite her sophisticated talk.
You read her very well. And, of course, I don't want you to make a mistake either. But I know that you're smart enough to realize that an alliance with the family would only do good to your career.
Yes, I'm sure.
I see big things ahead for you with me and the organization. Believe me, Luke, I'm quick to reward as well as to punish.
Sir, I'm aware of that. I've seen it in operation.
Of course, I don't like to punish people at all, really. Take the Baldwin girl. I'd be very unhappy to find out that she's not the sweet, innocent girl that you think she is. In fact, I wonder if she really isn't a real threat to the organization. If that were the case, I'd...
Sir, are you telling me that her life is in danger?
I'm simply telling you, Luke, that I want no slips, no miscues. Neither Laura Baldwin nor anyone else is above the organization.
Mr. Smith, making a move against Laura Baldwin would be making a very big mistake. You'd be hitting against the core of a respected family. It's dangerous.
It's equally dangerous not to obey orders. Never underestimate me or the people above me. She'd better be clean and stay clean. Understand?
Yes, sir.
I guess I'm just about as ready for this test as I'll ever be, which means not ready at all.
Hi, Truth.
Good luck.
Hey, Luke.
Hi, Luke.
Hi.
You just in time to say goodbye.
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 Hey, look, we were just talking about how we're looking forward to going to Vegas. When are you going up?
I'm going to fly over there in a little while to take a look at the club, I guess.
Well, when is the opening date?
We haven't set a definite date. Probably sometime in a couple of months. If the construction workers don't go on strike, you can never tell in Vegas.
That's what they say.
Come on, honey, let's go.
Okay, talk to you later? Right. So long.
Take it easy.
Bye.
You don't look very happy.
No. Look, I have a meeting this afternoon at Smith's house. I have to take that tape back, return it, the one with your phone call to the FBI. I'm going to try to slip it into his desk today. Will you hold a good thought for me?
I'm sorry that you have to take that kind of chance.
Thank you. Look, I've been giving this thing some thought, trying to find a way out of this mess. I may have come up with something.
What?
You're not going to like it, okay? I think you should go to Smith personally and tell him what you did.
Oh, Luke, you can't be serious.
No, I'm serious, Laura. I'm serious. You go to him, you tell him you tried to call the FBI. You decided that you were just being hysterical, and when the operator answered, you hung up.
That's
Laura,
ridiculous.
you tell him that you're sorry. Now, look. The Baldwin's law firm is working for him. A man like your father-in-law would never take him on as a client without checking him up and down. They have checked him. They've come up with nothing. He has credibility, Laura.
Look, no,
You listen to me. You go to him. And you tell him you're sorry you ever doubted him. You tell him you apologize for ever thinking he could be connected with something dishonest.
He won't believe me. Why would I ever make a confession like that?
Tell him you feel guilty. Tell him it's too much on your conscience. Look, now listen to me. Here he is. He's offered to give you an expense-paid vacation to Vegas, you and your husband. Now, you tell him that you're sorry. It just might work.
No, Luke, I can't. I could never do anything like that.
You better do it. You damn well better do it. You want to stay alive, don't you?
No, Luke. I'm not going to do it. I won't.
Wonderful. It's wonderful you're willing to throw your life away and a couple others with it. Why? Why are you so eager to rub everybody out?
You're only saying that to scare me. I'm sorry, Luke. I can't do what you're asking. I won't.
You didn't answer my question. Why won't you listen?
Because what you're asking me to do is wrong. Now, if you try to force me to do it, I'm going to go to Lee and Scotty, and I'm going to tell them the whole story, everything that I know.
And what do you think you know exactly?
I heard them talking, Luke. I know that they aren't legitimate businessmen. I mean, I may be inexperienced, but I'm not stupid. I know what I heard in your office that night.
And you think that's all it takes? A couple of words from you and the whole criminal element in this town is just going to be wiped away, free for democracy?
Oh, you're being very sarcastic, Luke. But if somebody doesn't do something,
then everything will be just fine.
No. No, I'm going to tell Scotty and Lee what I heard. I'm going to tell them that I suspect Mr. Smith is involving them in criminal activities, and it could ruin all our lives. Now, Lee is a wonderful lawyer. A lot of people respect him, and he has a lot of influential friends. He will be able to do something, Luke. You'll see.
Bigger men than him. I've tried, and they have failed.
Well, even if they can't put a stop to everything that they're doing, at least he can see to it that I'm safe and I'm protected if I want to go and talk to the FBI about it.
You really live in a dream world half the time, fantasy girl. I can't believe that you would do anything this crazy.
I don't happen to think it's crazy. I've been living in fear of my life, and I'm just not going to do it anymore, Luke. No underworld element can control other people's lives, no matter what you seem to think.
I swear you must read the Hans Christian Andersen Chronicle every morning over breakfast. Will you wake up? Crime exists, Laura, and organized crime is far more powerful than you will ever realize.
Well, they're not going to control me.
This whole thing would be laughable if it weren't so dangerous. You really think that some little temper tantrum from an 18-year-old schoolgirl is going to stop the organization? You're out of your mind.
Look, there's no point in talking to you, Luke, because I'm going to talk to Lee, and there is nothing that you can say that's going to change my mind or stop me. Let me go. You're hurting me, Luke.
Laura, it's nothing to the way you can be hurt if you don't get some sense. You're not going to do this.
You can't stop me, Luke.
I'm telling you, we'll all be dead. Every one of us. Damn, girl, get some sense. Why don't you just go to your class and study, cool down, and think about what I've said to you? Because I'm not lying, Laura. It would happen. It will happen. To you, to Scotty, and to his respected, influential father.
All right. I'm going to class. And then after that, I'm going to talk to Lee, and then I'm heading straight for the FBI. Now, you may be afraid to do it, Luke, but I'm not. And there is nothing, absolutely nothing that you can say or do that's going to change my mind. Let go.
Fool.